like, damn. I was like, damn. I guess Fallout New Vegas is more important than us.
Hey, New Vegas is Vegas.
New Vegas
baby.
is some good shit, man.
New Vegas
You
is good
can't
shit.
blame Sigrid for playing New Vegas. Listen.
New Vegas was awesome.
It's the best one.
Oh, absolutely, without a doubt.
It's because Bethesda didn't make it.
I mean, honestly,
Accurate.
I wasn't paying attention to the time. If I didn't have Discord on my computer, I probably wouldn't have noticed it was time either because I was playing Spider-Man. So I just like looked over and saw the StreamYard. I'm like, oh, it's time to play.
No, it is that time.
The new Spider-Man game is so beautiful, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have done 3 story missions in the last like 5 hours I put on that game, and I've done like 20 side objectives,
Nice.
and then spent probably an hour just swinging around New York, just doing nothing but swinging.
So I just found out that ChatGPT 4 can connect to DALL-E E.
Mhm.
When it works, it's much better than Midjourney, to be honest.
Whoa! Okay, I just got it to make a thing for me, and that's super cool.
Yeah.
Huh. Hey Jordan, you might not need to pay for for shit anymore.
Okay, we'll have to try it.
For
I'll have to check
Midjourney.
it out.
Yeah.
I mean, to use it with any degree of frequency, you're gonna need to pay for ChatGPT Plus.
I do.
Oh well, then yeah.
I already do. That's pretty cool. I would show you guys what I just made.
It
But
can GPT-4, so it can literally write entire D&D campaigns for you. GPT-4 is really good.
Yeah. It's well, I had a lot of I used it for help when I was writing the systems and like the ideas. So like I was like, okay, what kind of skills do I want? So I got it to come up with like lists of skills that would be connected to might and the skills that would be connected to speed and like plenty of ideas I threw out, but other ones I'd get in. Like it was really useful, and it made me be able to finish an entire book in like the matter of a week. So it's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, let us begin. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Mentioning Mysterium. We are not officially on a set session time here. We are just we're on our own little adventure now. So I guess Thursday night we'll have a little bit of time to catch up. They still haven't done the whole train fight or anything, so it'll take them a while.
They'll be there in a minute.
This might be
isn't the train
few
fight
sessions.
Isn't the train fight like 2 sessions away?
Yeah.
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 I just like the fact that like it's going to take a while. Like 4 of the players are just chilling in here. The other one's not even here.
Yeah.
Sorry, 3 of the players. Jimmy's there.
Last we left off, we finished 6th year, guys. Finished it. That's amazing. That is awesome. And so, with 6th year finally all done, then we move on to our 7th year, our final year of Hogwarts. Ah! Ah! Scary. There's going to be so much adventures coming up soon. But, of course, for a long time, Alexandra has somewhat kept Nolan at bay with this idea, this dream of hers, that she will be able to properly help Nolan's mother. That if she can get a very special flower, which only grows in a hidden oasis in Antarctica, then she might be able to perform a ritual that will allow her to reincarnate this person, allowing her to continue on rather than her life to be snuffed out forever. As you all stand in the bustling International Portkey Terminal, the energy is palpable. Witches, wizards, and magical creatures of all kinds weave in and out of the glowing archways, carrying a cacophony of languages and laughter with them. It's a place that epitomizes the very vastness of the magical world, a hub of endless locations and possibilities. The air tingles with the residual magic of departing port keys, like champagne bubbles popping on your skin. Some of you heard this earlier. I made it for today. Each flash of light, each burst of color is a ticket to somewhere else, somewhere new, somewhere familiar, but always somewhere full of promise. Second, just deciding. All of you have been requested, invited, perhaps even blackmailed by Alexandra to be here. Who knows what Alexandra's capable of? We've seen her lay down the law before. She's nearly as terrifying as Sharon. Sophia, you see your group of friends already gathered together with their luggage in the central hall here. You begin to walk up. They have their luggage with like the little handlebars out, and they're currently just talking. Nolan says, they should already be paid for. I got all the tickets. Where's Sophia?
Yes.
That's scary. That was scary. Was that not scary? Has she been behind me the entire time? Hi, Sophia. Here's your ticket. It's gonna hand it to you.
Oh, wait. I'm not particularly stealthy, Alex. I'm just.
He's blind.
Oh no, yeah.
No one is blind.
Yeah.
But he was talking with everybody a moment ago before you came in, and
he
was like, "Where's Sophia?" And then you immediately were there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's going to be a little bit of a expansive trip here. Hopefully, it won't take us too long.
Hopefully not. I hope you all I hope you are all prepared for cold.
Alexandra got this really cute coat.
Yeah, it's fluffy, and it has like, I have a hat that has like those puffs. How would you call them? Like those little. Oh, 1 second.
Ooh, 7th year art for Percy. Right, we're officially, 7th year, we're all 18. Bam.
Are we already 18 or?
I said that at the start of 7th year, we become 18 because we want as much time being 18 as possible.
Love Shack.
Love Shack is a little old place where...
God, can't wait for the Thursday night love.
Thursday night love chat.
Just say it.
Damn.
So I will say, I hope you are all ready for call.
I'm ready, and I point to my hat.
Oh.
What does your hat look like? Is it like a big
I posted it.
Picture.
Oh, it's a picture. Oh, yeah, a big old fuzzy toque. That's so cute. Aw. Yeah, Nolan has like a fur-lined robe on and like big old fluffy mitts and stuff. You guys are ready. He looks like he's gonna be very hot for the time being.
Have any of you done this before? Used the port key?
Fairly.
Yes.
Often.
Oh, at one time. Yeah. There was a big Quidditch match, and well, Delilah invited like a bunch of us to go. I think you were busy. Sorry, Alex.
Yeah, it's okay. I never used the port key, but I'm sure it will be fine.
Honestly, I just don't understand how Alexandra got some of you here, but the more the merrier. It's gonna be a bit of a toss
I
up.
was bored.
Alexander was like, "You want to come to the North Pole, the South Pole?" And you're like, "Sure."
It reminds me.
I got nothing else I'm doing.
Reminds me
Summer
of
break.
home.
Yeah.
I will make no comment as to why I am here.
Thank you.
I know your secrets.
Know your
He
secret.
does not look happy. He's like,
Thank you for coming.
Colette
Cole.
looks equally dissatisfied as Percy. He's also been
Alexander, Alexandra, like,
blackmailed.
yeah, blackmailed a lot of people apparently. How's Hogarth looking?
Hogarth is like wearing one of those like puffer jackets with like the fur-lined hood, but he's got the strings pulled as hard as he can. He's got like a beanie on, and it's like you could just like you can't even see his eyebrows. It's like this around his head. Big scarf that goes up to his nose, like those thick mittens, not like the fuzzy ones, but like the ones that you can like pick up snow without them getting wet. He's got like boots on. He's got snow pants on. He's not fucking around.
Snow pants.
Yeah.
Bro, you're just like.
Yeah. He's like the kid from fucking
Christmas Story.
Yeah.
I
to say that.
I just sent a Pinterest of
Love that
what
movie.
Percy's wearing.
Oh fuck yeah! I'll throw it up. Give me a second.
Colette's wearing more than
11.
one winter like robe. She's got like 3 on.
This is gonna be really, really funny. Yeah. Oh man, dude, you're like the main character. you're like Devil May Cry or some shit. Like, holy fuck.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not the fingerless gloves.
The fingerless gloves. What is this, Mad Max?
He can't hold his sword with mittens.
Sure you can.
Yeah, you can. What are you talking about?
If you can hold a sword while wearing gauntlets, you can hold a sword while wearing mittens.
I would say it'd be more difficult to hold a sword wearing gauntlets.
Yeah, for
Percy
sure.
would never be caught wearing mittens.
Never.
Mine as well.
It's not
Never
cool
wear
enough.
mittens.
He's like, I'm not cool.
I posted mine as well. I don't know.
Oh, okay. We got multiple outfits. I'll pull it up.
Brooke got me into doing fucking Pinterest. I didn't do it until I started playing Monday Night with Brooke.
Yeah. Well, kind of me too, in a way. Like I did kind of use it a little bit, but now I use it quite a bit when I was like.
Listen, if I'm gonna be an edgelord, I'm gonna be an edgelord all the
You'd
way.
be an edgelord.
Yeah, you look at my outfit. Fucking.
I mean, look. Oh.
Oh god, I could.
Right.
Oh boy. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I was saying that's where it's coming from because my audio's been acting up like a lot This is good old Sophia, she's wearing.
Yep.
And it's just a little connector that's been being moved. Sometimes it'll get like quiet and it'll get like louder. I'm like, what the fuck? There. You all know it well. You have a purpose, a mission, a quest that leads you to the very edges of the earth now, where few dare to venture. The special Sylvestrous snowflower, which grows in the magical forest oasis of Antarctica. And time is of the essence. Yet as you stand here, waiting for your journey to begin, memories drift to the forefront of your mind. So what do you tell your parents, then? I doubt that you said that you're going to Antarctica. Nolan asks. Each of you recalls the last-minute excuses you gave to your parents and guardians for your sudden and mysterious departure for the next few days. We're going to roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, a d6.
This may sound weird, but if I remember correctly, my guardian was the other Sharon, like the older Sharon.
Old. Yeah, that's the order that's in charge.
I think she was looking after you momentarily. You were put into
I thought she was my
custody.
Guardian. Oh, okay.
No. You were put into the custody of the school.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
okay. I was like,
yeah.
Because I was with her the whole
Explain
time.
to the headmaster where you're going.
That is a 6. So, Sharon, I believe you have no guardian.
I don't have any guardian.
Yeah,
you left them.
The school thinks you have a guardian.
Oh yeah.
You don't.
I don't.
You've been living at the Drake Manor, right?
Yeah, the Drake Manor, which is empty.
So instead, Sharon, I'd like you to please set the scene where Sharon is just like, putting stuff into her luggage. I want you first to describe your bedroom, and then maybe the hallway, and then the house as you walk out the door, please.
Let's see. So, what would the Drake Manor look like right now?
What's your bedroom look like?
Well, Sharon's bedroom probably still has all of Ellen's shit still in it. She just hasn't taken it all down.
Has Sharon taken anything down? Maybe Quidditch posters?
Yeah, she has definitely taken down the Gryffindor banners, and they're just like folded neatly, like in a corner.
How nice!
I'm not gonna just chuck it out. But like posters, memorabilia, everything has just kind of been pushed to one corner, so it's a very barren, kind of dark room right now.
Barren, solitary room. A large bed, completely unmade. I mean, who needs to do that? There's the light is very dim right now. It seemingly is late at night when Sharon is leaving her abode. The window's cascading curtain lets in just a little bit of moonlight that shines on the side of her luggage. She flips it back and zips it up and takes with her this solitary supplies. You walk out into the hallway, and of course the hallways are quite dark too. What's the kind of theme we have going on here? What's the tone?
I feel like once Ben took over the manor, he's kind of livened the place up a bit. Sharon's little brother. So it's not super dark anymore. There are lights that kind of go down the hallways now, as opposed to just nothing.
There's like little bits of satin cloth that are over railings of the stairs, the grand staircase, and I wouldn't say chandeliers, but like hanging lights, sconces. They're on the wall. Going down the grand staircase, we can hear the sound of footsteps of each one of Sharon's footfalls. And then you enter into the grand entranceway, which currently, what does that look like?
There are suits of armor that just kind of line the hallway, kind of like as like a greeting. I would say there is a chandelier in the main hall, and 2 large kind of double doors with the family crest on it. Paintings of old Drake members as well.
One of the suits of armor, like, going out, Miss Ellen. It is obviously not very intelligent of an actual bewitchment.
Yep. Yep. I'll be out for a bit. Take care of the house.
Tally ho. Like,
Mother.
that was bewitched a long time ago.
Yep.
And you are able to exit out of the Great Hall here. You take your own way there, taking probably the night bus. Or, I guess, no, you're old enough.
Yeah.
You can operate if you want.
Yep.
Okay, let's roll again. There's a D5 now. Sophia.
Oh god.
How did leaving the castle happen for you? It's not like it's not allowed, but you are an adult.
Oh,
I guess because you were remanded into the custody of the school and you are now of 17 years of age, they technically are not your legal guardians at all.
Oh, so I'm now a free person.
You are emancipated completely.
Okay. So then, yeah, I just walk out. I put on I have a duffel bag of stuff, and then that is reducioed and put in my pocket. And
it's like a little.
Yep. And sorry, what was that, Jason?
I'm sorry. When you said I'm a free person now, I just imagined like Sophie as Dobby. I'm a free wizard.
Sophia's a free witch.
Yes, indeed.
No,
No,
imagine.
so as soon as she walks out of the
Jason's
Hogwarts grounds, she
hard.
pulls out a Marlboro, lights it,
Absolutely.
and
Don't smoke, kids.
operates straight into the terminal. Yeah.
Apparate away.
Yeah. When
Okay.
she found Nolan, that's probably how Nolan detected her. Like, she was still smoking the Marlboro.
Can smell the Marlboro.
Yeah.
Okay. Colette. Describe to us your home life and how you get out of that.
School year's over, yeah? Like, properly?
It's over. Oh, I don't think I sent grades last time.
I guess that it really depends. If Professor Devereaux stays in Scotland, or if she had to go back to France.
What do you think, Jordan?
He probably would have gone back to France in between.
Yeah, she'd
So
also
right
go
now,
to France.
what does your home life look like? Are you at the castle then? Are you in a kind of Airbnb in Hogsmeade? What is it?
No, she originally went back to France with her family.
Okay.
And which is like, a big kind of almost tribe of like dryads.
Oh, it did sound great.
And she was just there, kind of packing her bags. Packing. She kind of had to like steal all the warm clothes from the entire place because nobody really has that much warm stuff. It not enough for Antarctica at least. And I think she probably got seen off by a couple people, but I think Deborah would be really.
You're not staying with us, darling.
I'll be gone for a few days, Auntie. It'll be okay.
We're all going to go to Paris for the weekend.
We can go again. What? We have a long time, but we have to go back.
What is it you said you were doing again?
Going south.
Just south.
All the way south.
Is this no doubt to meet a boy?
No.
All right. Be having my eye on you. I expect to have daily mail delivered to me.
If that was possible, I would do so. But I don't think an owl can reach where I'll be. I think I would need an albatross.
Worry, darling. I really hope that you're keeping. I'm changing the voice because I can't keep it up. With the amount of energy she's supposed to have. She says, "I'm worried, darling. I really hope that you're not doing something dangerous."
Me? Dangerous?
Make a deception check.
Ah, yes. If I fat plus 0 deception.
Oh,
Two.
great.
Two.
Guess what? Nat one.
How did I
It's
get
okay,
away
yeah.
with that?
I know my sweet niece would not lie to me. Have a good trip. She says.
Of course not. Stay safe. And she's going to give her a hug.
You're like, how did that work?
She's like, holy shit, that was the worst lie I've ever told in my life.
You're able to head off. Okay, we got 3. Okay. Looks like Sophia. Oh no, we already did Sophia. Alexandra.
Yes.
What's your home life look like? Paint us a picture.
Okay. Well, Alexandra lives in it's like smallish house. It's not very fancy. Back there, she lives with her 2 parents, her mom and her dad, and her room is a bit messy, but not too much. It's just like chaosly organized. Her room wall is painted in deep blue, and she has those things on the walls. One second, I'll show you.
Thing.
Yeah, here we go. Those things
Discussion.
that you put in the shining.
Oh yeah, the glow in the dark, stars and a moon.
Yeah.
From your childhood.
Yeah. She secretly likes them very much, and she would not take them down.
Yeah, your mom was like, "Why don't you take us down?" So, oh, it's too much work.
Yeah.
And right now you can hear from downstairs your doorbell goes off, and you can hear your mother call out, "Alexandra, it's for you. Should I let him up?"
Okay, I run downstairs and I'm like, it's probably Nolan, right?
Yes. So we can watch Alexander like quickly run to the top of the stairs, and Nolan is sitting in his sort of like furry coat outside, and she says, "Isn't that a bit warm? It's nearly summer." And Nolan says, "Oh, I know. I'm cold-blooded." That's what my mom says. "Hey, Alexandra, you ready to go?"
Yeah, definitely. We are going to Nolan's house. Just reminding you. Nolan's house.
Yeah. And I got my apparition license. So, oh, good for you, boy. Good for you. Oh, please, tell Henry that I offered my best. All right? I absolutely will. He says. He like puts a hand out for you as you come down the steps with your luggage.
Yeah.
And you're going off on vacation with Nolan and his family.
Yes.
Yeah. He He got Zachary to forge some letter or something from his dad, and you guys are apparated away. Percy,
Yes.
what's your home life look like?
Well, if you remember, Percy's parents are no longer there. They died before he made it to Hogwarts.
Mm-hmm.
So he lives he lives out in the woods in like a log cabin that he made himself.
that is badass. Okay.
But yeah,
It's so we currently focus on Percy's little cabin that he lives in. The fireplace is roaring right now, and we don't know. It's almost summer. It'll be cold very soon, Alex. So the fireplace is roaring right now, and it's a little bit later at night. You have to head off early in order to go so far. Apparition can only get you to about Hogsmeade, and you have to take the train.
yeah.
Apparition has a limit on how far you
Yeah.
can apparate.
But Percy has all of the stuff like in a decent size duffel bag. And
Army bag.
Yeah, more likely an army bag. But as he's leaving, there is a picture on his fireplace mantle of his mother and father, and I have the art for it.
Oh yes, yes, shucks. Solid. They were augurs, were they not?
No. The
What
father
was
was an ex Death Eater, and his mom was a Muggleborn.
Right.
You're thinking of Monday Night.
I'm
Monday
thinking of
Night.
Monday Night.
Lucius the Panther Augurs.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But as Percy is leaving, the sort of like tough exterior, like the stoic face he normally has on, melts away, and he grabs the picture and goes, "I'll be back soon," and he'll put it back on the mantle and head out.
Okay. And Hogarth. Hogarth's room is incredibly messy. There is like clothes that line the floor right now, posters that Hogarth has put up from all around, little things that he's pinned to a cork board nearby. Hogarth is grabbing his gear and placing it into a not duffel bag, probably a luggage container. You can hear quite a bit of laughter coming from in the room over in the living room. You see that? What's your mother's name?
Oh shit. Hold on.
Shit.
I wonder if I have.
I hoped you just would have it.
I had it written down somewhere, and I don't know if it was.
That's
in a Google Doc
forever
or
ago.
anything.
That's ever come
It
up.
was so long ago that her name came up.
I can just make one up if you want.
No, hold on.
Sophia? That's her name.
Her name is for sure Sophia. No. Damn, I had a name for her. Oh, we'll make a reference to a real person. Just as a laugh.
Great.
Call her Georgia.
Georgia, come here! Come here! They got this guy. It's called the Soup Nazi. Oh, I love this episode.
I'm gonna have my shit, and I'm gonna and I go out of my room and go and stand in the living room awkwardly in front of both of them.
Hey, can you get me a beer? Why don't you? Well, you're in there at least. All right. You can hear your mother grab some stuff from the fridge and come from this little flat that we find ourselves in. It has those
dingy dirty slab.
beige carpets. You know,
Yeah.
yeah, just shag the whole way down the hallway. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
there's
And
like a hole in the wall
it
in
smells
one
like
place.
mothballs.
Yeah.
Like stale.
The like entryway is just like covered with like shoes and mismatched jackets that are hung up next to it.
Yep.
And so your mother comes out holding some stuff, and she like glances over at and sets down a drink, and then like looks back over. Oh, where on earth are you going?
I'm going on a ski trip with my friends.
A ski trip? Oh, we don't have the money for that.
That's fine. One of them paid for me.
Hey, you need to tell your mum when you're going out. Going out, you little brat.
Well, I am of age. I can do what I want.
Doesn't matter if you're of age. You live in this house. You go by our rules.
Well, don't worry about me. I won't be living here much longer. I'll be back in school before you know it. Besides, then you'll get the whole flat to yourself, and I won't have to lock myself in my room all day.
Yeah.
So I don't bother you.
The whole flat. You're fucking dude's an asshole.
Yeah.
Is talking about inappropriate things. And
Thank
your
you,
mother is like haha, and kind of like tells him to stop it. Well, be safe, I guess. You got condoms?
Yeah, I got condoms, Mum.
All right. Wouldn't want you making the same mistake I did. She says.
Thank you, Mum. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Glad that I'm, the love of your life.
Yeah, all right. When are you back?
Couple of days. Not too long. A week at most, probably.
Will you come back and get me a carton?
Get you a what?
Carton of smokes.
I'm not going to be back in a couple of hours, Reggie. Go yourself. You've got a car.
I don't like how this boy likes to talk to me. And say sorry to him. It's no way to talk to Reggie.
Sorry, Reginald.
Inspiration, Jordan. Oh, and you like that. He turns back to the TV, and you can hear the laugh track go, and he laughs way too loud, like he always fucking does. And you just
wait. No, hold on. I'm gonna make eye contact with my mom while he's like too busy with the TV, and I'm gonna go over towards like the door, and I'm gonna like finger at my mom.
What do you want?
I'm gonna
You all right?
I'm gonna walk out the door and like hold the door open for her with bring my stuff out, hold the door open. And then if she comes out, I'll just like shut the door behind her.
It's a little chilly out tonight, Hogarth. I don't even have my shawl on.
I just wanted a hug before I left.
Oh, all right, I suppose.
I'll give her a hug. I
All
love
right.
you, Mum.
There.
I'll say
Safe
I love
trip.
you, Mum, and like kiss her on the cheek.
No, it's wet.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. You go back to Reggie. Have a good, weekend.
Or maybe when you get back, we could could go out. Maybe go down to the coast. It's a family.
Sure.
I appreciate you trying. Not to. Comes over, kind of zips with your zipper the whole way up.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little hot, don't you think?
I'm going on a ski trip.
Right. You never skied a day in your life.
I know, but My friend
Give it a
Alexandra goes all the time, and she wanted the lot of us to come. So,
Alexandra, is that your girlfriend? You never tell me anything.
no, she's not my girlfriend.
The gritted teeth.
She's like one of my best friends.
It's normally how
You
it
know, not
starts.
that I wouldn't date her if I. Never mind.
Why she got a man?
Yeah, but I don't really think that that's the problem necessarily.
Well, I'll tell you what your father always told me. All right. Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score. I mean, he got with me when I was already with a quite a lavish bloke.
Right. Did you ever
These people.
see him after that stint with him? Or was it just that couple of months? And then you never saw him again.
I never saw him again. You think if I saw him again that he wouldn't be down here paying alimony and we wouldn't be damn well living here now, would we?
I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure he's not very well off either.
The man's been able to jump it for about 18 years. Of course he could, operating and all that.
Right. I'm pretty sure that the wizarding government doesn't work the same way as the muggle one does. Thank you, Mum.
Well, I'd like to have a word with your president or whatever.
President.
Your prime minister.
The Minister of Magic.
I'm sure they could track him down.
I don't know if they would care. Anyway, you go back to your show. I'm keeping you.
Babe, come in! You can hear from through the other side of the door.
Like, don't keep Reginald waiting. He's very impatient.
He's just very emphatic. I'm coming! She'll go inside, and you're left out in the cold.
Emphatic asshole. I'll start going, and I'll just apparate myself away.
It's amazing. Inspiration for all that. I hate those people so much.
Yeah, they suck. My mom
The worst people.
The worst fucking.
Good God.
Oh.
My mom sucks.
Yeah. All right. So that's our little warm up there. I thought that would be an interesting warm up, being able to see everybody's home lives.
Mm-hmm.
And what the fuck? That's not my notes. I was looking at charms class. I'm like, what the fuck? What? No.
7th year.
Forward. You all walk into a grand, expensive hall that buzzes with the movement and chatter of magical beings from around the world. The terminal is an architectural marvel where enchanted stone archways intersect with transparent floating walkways. Above, a massive magical skylight shows an ever-changing sky, cycling through worlds' daytimes and night skies. Various counters are labeled departures, arrivals, and customs, attended by officials in elaborate uniforms. You all walk up the stairs toward the port on your little key card there for international travel. And you head over toward one, and you can see up on the you can see on a big sign, it says port key leaving soon, 5 minutes, Australia.
Okay, that's not where we need to go.
That is what is on your tickets, though.
Oh.
You got us tickets to the land down under. Nice.
Well, they don't just sell port keys to just anywhere. So from London, you can go to most places around the world, but not Antarctica. The current plan is go to Australia, and in Australia they should have us a transfer port key to, I think they called it Frosthold.
Right.
All right. The land of big spiders, like we didn't have enough of them.
This land has snakes too.
Oh, thank you, Colette. Thank you.
I mean,
Hey,
there's two
Schubert.
of us that can talk to snakes, so it isn't like that's too much of a hassle.
Just keep the snakes away from me, and I'll be happy.
You should encourage
So
them.
lay
to
off.
do that.
As Hogarth says that, Percy will hold out his arm towards Hogarth, and Steven crawls out of his sleeve.
No, thank you. Thank you very much. No thanks.
You brought your snakes.
Pulls the hood.
You brought reptiles.
Percy.
Oh, they're not
What
staying in
creatures?
Antarctica.
I would hope
Good.
not.
I would repair-farge them back home.
They just wanted to see Australia once.
You find like a magizoologist who will keep your reptiles for you.
Yeah, that's
In the
like
meantime.
Percy Hutchinson did.
That's
Something
funny. I like that.
Everybody walks forward, and there's like a little lobby area. You guys sit there for not very long. It's already full. People have been waiting here for a little while. And then you can hear like a ding ding. Have your tickets ready? Port key is charging up now, and you can see a twisting like scroll beginning to glow with a large light. People get into long lines, and one by one, ticket, touch, boom, they're gone. Ticket, touch, boom. And one by one, each of you also holds on. The moment you touch, you feel everything kind of spin around like you are caught within a maelstrom of a tornado. You are lifted up off of your feet, and everything from below you kind of is brought away. As you rise up higher, you can feel like gravity kind of shift upside down. It's a weird, for lack of a better word, vertigious feeling, vertigo, where you can't really tell which way is up or down for a moment there, and then you land on the other side. You are now in Australia.
I vomit.
Clean up on port 5! You can hear somebody else yell off, and actually, if I can get a... Clean up on port 5! I don't... It's my best try at an Australian
Clean up
accent
on
right now,
port
that is
five.
not working.
Oh
Clean
shit!
up on port
Five.
Get them over here now.
Eh, clean up on port 5. 5. I can't do it.
Fucking yank, fucking
Fucking-
bombs,
Fact.
fucking-
Fucking.
I'm
No,
like,
you're
okay.
going Irish, Alex. You're
What
going-
was a biggin? No, I just get British for some.
No.
I can't get it.
This
Oh,
sounds
yeah.
British.
You've done British, Irish, and Scottish for so long.
know.
That it is becoming ingrained in you, and you can't
It
stop.
sure is.
Why?
I can't.
You've got to stretch out your vowels like
I
this.
can't do it. I can't do that.
I like that.
It's a really good one though, Ash.
God, I should make a
Um,
character from like Texas and give them a sibling just to force you to pull a Southern accent in the game.
Oh god.
Well,
Second.
well, now that's
We're
not a
we're in
different-
Brazil. We're
Man,
in
you listen here,
Brazil.
there, partner.
We're in Brazil on Friday night, so Alex might have
We
to try
are
a
going to
Brazilian accent.
Wow.
It'd be so
We're not
bad.
going to Brazil. We're in Brazil.
Yeah, I'm sorry, we're in Brazil.
No, I'm not gonna even attempt to do a
Brazil.
You're not gonna try?
Portuguese.
You're not just
No.
gonna switch to DMing the entire game in Portuguese?
Is this really worth my money at this point if you can't speak
You
Portuguese?
can't speak Portuguese?
What's
Why
funny is
not?
I actually had a DM. He left because he got a thing at work. But originally Carlos he spoke Portuguese.
What you mean, Andre? His name was not Carlos.
I'm so sorry.
His
What the
name
fuck?
was
Why did I get that
Andre.
wrong?
Damn.
Yeah, it was Andre. I feel
Damn.
really bad.
Melly.
How could you do this to the man?
I know. I feel really bad. I got the
Imagine he's
name wrong.
watching this and he's like, "What the fuck? I thought we had something."
Jason, why would you further my anxiety about remembering wrong?
Better yet, he like watches the VOD afterwards and can't even like say anything.
Cries.
Yeah.
Tear rolls
Just
down
cries.
his cheeks.
I was gonna come back, then you got my name wrong. Fuck you.
You step out of the swirling vortex of the port key and find yourself in the Australian terminal. A stunning marvel of magical engineering. The walls are sculpted from a unique blend of sandstone and coral, shimmering in shades of gold and ocean blue. Intricately woven patterns of native flora and fauna dance across the surface, almost as if alive. The ceiling above mimics an ever-changing sky where clouds drift lazily during the day and constellations twinkle at night. Rows of wooden desks stand before you, manned by custom agents adorned in uniforms that blend traditional designs with modern flair. A large enchanting sign hanging out from the ceiling reads, "Welcome to Australia." Various counters around the room offer magical snacks, knickknacks, and there's even like a little tourist bar nearby. To your right, you spot a group of wizards arguing with a customs agent. One of them is emphatically gesturing to a cage filled with what appears to be little miniature kangaroos with dragon wings. Another custom agent raises an eyebrow as they look over their documents. One of them says, where's I... "But they're therapy roos!" the wizard exclaims. The agent is unimpressed. "They may be therapy roos, sir, but you can't take Australian magical wildlife out of the country without a permit." You can see a big like wall on the far side of the hall that is nothing but glass that goes up into the vaulted ceiling, and you can see from here the Sydney Bay. Like the Sydney Opera House in the distance.
I'm gonna take off my trench coat, the wool trench coat that I was wearing, because we're now in fucking Australia and it's hot as balls here, probably.
Yeah.
Because it's
I told you it'd be hot. I didn't tell Hogarth to wear all that.
No one
Anyone-
informed me
Anyone
that
got
we were
a
coming
letter?
here first.
Sharon, what'd you say?
Anyone got a letter saying it was going to be hot in Antarctica, or that we were going to Australia first? No.
no, I
Gotcha.
fully came in expecting to freeze and potentially drop leaves on this trip.
I, for one, know how port keys work and that there's no London to Antarctica, so I kind of guessed.
Thank you, Percy.
My home
You
terminal
still
has
should have
been
sent
directly
them out.
Antarctica.
That's on you. I'm not on your side. I just actually did my research.
As you approach the customs desk, you notice a wizard arguing animatedly with the customs agent. I'm in the wrong place. Where am I? No, is it? Sorry. Let's. Oh, where the fuck?
You just
Yeah,
did
yeah.
the therapy room.
Sorry, I'm there. I got it.
Yeah.
When it's your turn, the agent eyes your luggage, starts rifling through some of your gear with a wand that emits a low hum, identifying any magical properties. I'd like to say that probably people like Sharon encased it in lead, hopefully, so that it would not show up. They look over your documents, your like magic passports and whatnot, and one of them looks down at your ticket. Antarctica, eh? That's an old choice. You have to get a connecting port key in New Zealand for that. Wait, what? I was told that there was a portkey here. Well, there was last week, not this week. That's ridiculous. How long is that going to take? Oh, yeah, 4 hours.
Great.
Nolan looks very, very sad.
He said 4 hours or
4
not
hours.
4 hours.
Said 4 hours.
Wow, Nolan. All that research really paid off.
Hey. Well, I'm sure none of you could have done a better job, right?
I mean, you could have made sure they were going to have the port key we needed here the week we were going.
Morgan
You can
said he's done
ask.
this before.
You trust Morgan?
You trusted Morgan.
You asked Morgan.
Oh my god.
That was your first mistake.
Alright. You guys end up waiting for a little while. This terminal has like a few places to eat. There, you guys are able to look over the bay here in Australia, and eventually there is the New Zealand terminal that opens. You can go through that, and with another dizzying swirl of magic, you find yourself in New Zealand's magical portkey station. It's nothing short of breathtaking. Hogarth has stripped down to the bare essentials here. Because it's far, far too hot to be wearing stuff like that. Suspended high above a vast enchanted lake, the platform is a spectacle of magical engineering. The floor is translucent, allowing you to see a kaleidoscopic a whale that moves down below. It's an illusion. While the ceiling is an enormous crystal dome that reflects light into a myriad of colors, casting the whole space into a jade and opal colors that line the periphery, etched with intricate patterns that seem to move and tell stories. The air is filled with the fragrance of 1,000 exotic flowers, and you hear the distant sound of a waterfall echoing throughout the chamber. A station official, dressed in a robe adorned with glowing Maori symbols, approaches you. Hello, all of you. We got your tickets. There's been a bit of a trouble, you can hear them say.
Trouble?
Oh no.
I regret to inform you that the port key to Antarctica will not be available for another 18 hours. We apologise for any inconvenience.
Why is that? What's going on with the portkey?
Well, we only have so many port keys, and when the destinations shift, we have a lot of people to go by, a lot of paying customers, and the port keys themselves need to be reset. It takes some time, and you're sort of on the bottom of the priority list, unfortunately, being Antarctica and all. We don't get many people going down there, except for researchers. You all look quite young.
We're going there on vacation together.
Interesting vacation spot. Never heard of that one yet.
That's
Must
why
have had
we
a
decided to
steal
go.
on a hotel room. She says.
Dirt sheet. You wouldn't believe it.
Well, however, we understand that it's a bit of a long wait, so we have offered you your complimentary hotel rooms here in our enchanted lakeside suites, along with passes to a celestial buffet and full access to the elemental pools. I assure you, time will fly by.
Sorry.
Which way is this hotel?
We have it right here in the terminal. It's just down past the waterfall on the right-hand side. You should see a large sign that says Enchanted Lakeside Suites. They port you down to the surface.
Do you need to
And,
show them anything? Or these tickets?
How many rooms do we have for this? These hotel rooms.
You have as many rooms as you want.
Okay.
I would say, because I like to promote, we'll say one for every 2 people. So Alexander Nolan,
Yeah, stir the pot.
like, it's up to you how you guys
Stir
put
the
it up. But
pot.
Sophia, Sharon, Percy, Colette, and one person gets a... No, we'll have 1 room with 3, 2 rooms with 2. That's what we'll do.
Sounds good.
Oh,
Yeah, it's great to stir the pot.
Stir the pot.
Sharon starts walking towards the hotel. Doesn't even care what the rest of this lady has to say.
Thank you for choosing Port Key, New Zealand. Enjoy your stay.
Thank you for choosing Berkeley, New Zealand.
Alexandra, don't. Nolan's like pulling her forward.
I said she's justified.
I'm fucking dying.
Why are you laughing so hard?
God, I felt like I needed
What's the-
noise-canceling headphones for that woman.
I don't know why this is killing me. I don't know if I find it funny.
You guys, yeah, this is now a little bit of RP opportunity, where I guess I will... Okay. Give me 1 second, please. Moving down through like an elevator that takes everybody down. Sharon is just like eyes straight, completely trying to be completely controlled. You pass by into the thoroughfare where so many people are walking around. Some people who are sitting nearby a sort of let's say kind of like a koi pond, but it's quite large. There's actually a waterfall that comes down from one side that's man-made, just constant water being conjured out of nothing. And you enter in to the lobby. There is a little like podium that you touch, and you guys are all ported down to the surface, as this is like a floating platform in the sky. You step into the hotel lobby, and your senses are instantly captivated. Vaulted ceilings give an air of grandeur, complemented by sweeping archways that are adorned with carved Maori designs. The entire space is aglow with the warm light emanating from ornate wrought iron chandeliers that resemble intertwined vines and ferns, casting intricate shadows on the walls. As the center, at the center stands a magnificent wood reception desk where attendants in elegant uniforms are able to greet you. Welcome! You must be the Antarctica crew!
That's us.
I'll be honest, I expected you to be a little bit older. That's fine. I have your rooms right here. And they start pulling out like little keys with fobs. Here is your tickets for the buffet. That goes 24/7. And of course, we have our pool passes.
Sharon takes a key and a pass and just walks. She doesn't care which one.
All right. We've 2 others.
How are we splitting these rooms?
Nolan looks down at the room for 3 and the room for 2 and immediately grabs the
You
room
can't
for 2.
do that.
Shit! Yes! No! Fuck! You can't do that! Alexandra! Alexandra!
Oh my god.
Do you want to share the room with 3 people? With one other
No.
person?
I do not. I mean,
Oh,
unless it's Hogarth, then I don't care that much. But
I don't know if he wants to be in that room. Two of you guys. I think he'll grab the room key for 2 and hand it to you. Here, you take this one. You go with Nolan. I think that's fair.
thank you. I
You're welcome.
appreciate it.
Of course. Who's gonna go with Miss Drake?
I say, Sophia can go with Miss Drake. Me and Percy will share the room, and you can sleep on the couch in the lobby.
That sounds like a
Fine.
great idea.
Fine. I'll
I-
just.
You can't make me sleep in the lobby. That's
I'm just gonna
unfair.
head to. I'm just gonna head to the Miss Drake's room. Sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, physically I can, because all I have to do is throw you out of the room.
Please don't. I'd like to get some sleep. I sleep with a crick in my neck at my mum's enough.
Oh, so then you're used to it. Good.
Sounds like everything's fine.
What do I need to do to be able to get actually a bed?
I don't know.
Well, you've got to have something that I might be able to do for you.
Guys, Hogarth deserves a bed. Come on. He's just as contributing as anyone here.
Oh. Don't think we can trust our privacy with Hogarth around.
He's not going to snoop through your stuff.
You snooped
Not
through my
stuff
memories.
I'm worried about.
I'm not going to sneak through your memories. I've already done it once.
It's a very interesting group. You realize you're still at the front desk. And this person's been like listening to all of your conversations.
Can I like from behind the desk? Since I have just wave my hands and use Druidcraft to fill the cube of air around this woman with just a reeking stench of skunk.
Oh! He's immediately going to make a con save. That is a 7, and they immediately throw up in the nearby trash bin.
You're awful.
Yes, I know.
That was great. That was good. She was getting on my nerves. And Percy's gonna take the key for 3 and just walk off.
Scott's just gonna follow Percy.
Hogarth's going to look over at Alexandra. Pray for me. And he's going to follow them.
I do a pray motion.
Yo, this is like the alpha version of the Love Shack, Jordan.
It's the trial run.
The trial run.
It's the trial run.
Nolan holds
The
onto
early access.
Alexandra's arm to be led
The
to
beta.
the room. Seeing as he cannot lead there himself. You unlock the door to your complimentary hotel room, Colette, and step inside, instantly feeling a sense of awe wash over you. The room is an opulent sanctuary that effortlessly blends traditional Maori motifs and modern luxury. Rich Kauri wood lines the walls, intricately carved designs that tell ancient stories of land and sea. The ceiling above is a magical mural of New Zealand's night sky. The bed appears to be as fluffy as a cloud, dressed in finest white linens and surrounded by plush, deep green velvet pillows that echo shades of country's lush landscapes. A beautiful koru patterned rug lies beneath, soft as moss under your feet. On a finely crafted wooden table, you find a welcome basket containing exotic fruits and a small vial of rejuvenating potion. It is a beautifying potion. Sliding doors open to a small balcony that overlook the landscape below, where birds sing and a waterfall dances on the large lake that's underneath of this moving structure. Every detail seems designed to induce a state of total relaxation, making this 18-hour wait feel a little bit more like a luxurious retreat. Hogarth, this is better furnishings than you have ever had.
Oh my lord, this is beautiful. I've never seen anything like this. Walking in the room.
You not live the life of luxury.
No, not at all. Not even a little bit. You should see my mum's shitty flat. You'd probably love it. And I mean that sarcastically. It's awful. It stinks.
I live in the woods.
Oh,
I think that would be an upgrade from where I live.
I live in the woods also.
Probably, actually.
Percy puts
What
his
is
stuff
with
down.
you two? I mean, I'd expect her to live in the woods because she's a tree. But you, why do you live in the woods?
Easy. Be away from people. It's simple out there. I built my log cabin myself.
Right. Perfect.
Sharon, you enter into your suite first. And just as you're turning the key into the lock, walking over into the hallway, Sophia with you leans on the door, leans on the wall, looking at the door with you. Apparently, you have a straggler.
At least I don't have to worry about it being noisy.
No, you do not.
Good.
The door opens up, and you similarly have a very, very lush room, luxurious in nature. And you can see like a bathtub with a sort of like jacuzzi within it. Perfect for laying down for the long wait.
Spices go far too extravagant for my tastes.
Mhm. Yeah, that is true, but for weary travelers, this is good.
I'm not complaining for the most part. At least
Oh.
it's comfy.
It is. Where do you travel a lot?
I used to.
Oh, I see. So did I. I stopped lately.
And for what reason have you stopped traveling?
I used to travel with my mother. When she passed, it did not feel the same.
Sorry for your loss then.
Thank you.
You realize
I,
you've never heard about Sharon's mother or father, or really anything about her.
What about you? Have family?
Suppose I do.
You
Yes,
stay with
mother
them?
and father.
Good.
No.
No.
I don't.
Forgive me if this is intrusive, but you close with your family?
My brother and I were fairly close. Sharon's kind of like setting her stuff down on the bed at this point.
Uh,
Imagine he's doing well right now.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. I think family is important. I'm glad you have some.
It is important. Chosen family is more close.
You have chosen family? Don't have to say who, but just curious.
Yeah, close to someone, yes.
Good. I'm glad.
And you?
My she kind of hesitates. I've tried. I like some people here. I've grown to trust him, but my actual family is no longer there. I'm the last Gregorovich. You may have heard of the wand makers.
Be hard pressed to find someone who hasn't heard of them. At least
I
in
know.
London.
I know. We used to rival Ollivander, but she kind of whimsically smiles and says, "We used to rival Ollivander, but you don't happen to have a Gregorovich wand, do you?"
Nope. Ollivanders. And
Well, one day I hope to bring our family back to where they were, but when I do, I hope you will consider us.
if mine ever breaks, I'll definitely will.
Thank you, Sharon.
You do know Sharon. Well, no, I don't think you do. Oh, fuck.
Hold on.
Only Alexandra knows that Hogarth makes wands. Wait, no, is that the other campaign? No, that's the other campaign, isn't it? Never mind. Sorry.
Say, thank you, Sharon. I appreciate your sharing.
No problem. And sharing small things here and there. How are you doing, though, after what happened between us? Figured you'd be a bit more distant.
You said I lacked conviction. You were right. I'm afraid I found it. I'm not sure I like where I found it, but I found it. You
Yes,
helped
proceed.
me. You helped me when you did not have to. You could have told me to piss off, but you helped. I never forget that.
Well, when one is meddling in that sort of thing, you let it go, and, well, you might have another wizarding war on our hands.
I know. Forgive me. I must head to the pool. I'm feeling tired. Thank you again.
Enjoy yourself.
You too. She kind of smiles as she leaves. This is the first time you've seen her smile at all.
Mm-hmm.
So, out of character, I will say that Sophia does consider Sharon a bit of a confidant. So she appreciates the fact that you listened and to her, like that. I will say, yeah. So,
All right.
Alexandra, Nolan and you step into your individual room. Nolan is directed toward the bed, and he drops his stuff down, sits. Messes up.
You okay, Nolan?
I think I will be. I just. You certainly don't hate me. They have a
No
lot of
one
reason
hates.
to. I
Okay,
just didn't want this to
maybe.
be one of them.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I would have made the same. I wouldn't even call it a mistake. Like, you wouldn't know the portkey would be closed.
Well, I would if I would understand a lot more if I still had my.
Yeah.
I'm scared of the idea that it's out there and that it's connected to somebody else. That somebody else could be seeing all of this, changing it to their own whim. This must have been how all you felt. I guess we're in a nice place, so that's good. Silver lining. I just kind of feel sort of useless.
You're far from useless, and you know that. I'm gonna sit down beside him.
We can
Looks-
do a briefing tomorrow morning with everybody.
Look, soon we'll have the flower, and we're almost there.
Yeah. Yeah. And then comes the real adventure. Something new. I wouldn't have had that hope if it wasn't for you. I would still be fighting.
Well,
Maybe I'd be somewhere else. But I think although on layover is not where I wanted to be, being alone with you isn't so bad.
yeah, it's not so bad, is it? I'm looking at the jacuzzi. Do we have jacuzzi in our room?
Yes, you do.
Okay, I'm looking at the jacuzzi. Yeah, it's not so bad. We have a jacuzzi here.
Oh. Well, we'll have to give that some use, won't we?
Definitely.
Nolan and Alexandra go beet red.
Do you mind if I'll be right back, like 10 minutes? I want to talk to Hogarth.
Sure, but you might find me in the predisposed by the time you get back.
Sure. Yes. And I
Puts
go
a
right
hand
and
over-
go out of
he puts a hand over for you
Oh.
before you leave,
the Yeah.
and he comes over and gives you a kiss on the lips, and whispers something in your ear, and then you're able to leave. I'll message it to you while we do some of the
Okay,
next session.
sure.
Thanks. The fuck was that, Jordan?
Don't worry about
Weird
it.
look.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
Hogarth.
it.
Hogarth?
Don't worry about it. I promise. Don't.
It's the Hogarth creeping in. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm. Things more than Jordan creeping. Hogarth. You wanted to return to your room, right?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So you guys have been able to get some of your like more comfortable clothes on, and ooh,
Does this room
maybe
have,
like
a
there is a balcony that overlooks waters below, and like birds kind of fly past it. There is a fair bit of light coming right now. The sun is like a little bit lower in the horizon, but not yet at sunset.
Hold on. Were those pools that they mentioned like indoor or outdoor? I'm assuming outdoor because it's fucking New Zealand and it's beautiful.
Alex? Oh,
Is what?
The
I'm
pools.
just- I'm-
I'm assuming they are like outside and really nice because it's a luxury place in New Zealand.
Indeed it is.
Okay. Oh, not that we would have brought a bathing suit. Never mind.
I mean, I'm in the pool right now, just FYI, in case. But yeah.
So it's at least sunbathing by the pool.
Hogarth's gonna like.
She's not in the room.
Is Percy in the room?
Percy's probably in the room. Percy doesn't really
Okay,
care for anything that's there.
Okay, cool. Hogarth's gonna like, sit down on one of the beds and like heave like a massive sigh, and he's gonna like look over at Percy. Do you hate me?
Somewhat.
Thank you for the honesty.
I mean, if I wasn't honest, you'd just read my mind again.
I'm not going to read your mind again. I've already done it once. I got what I needed.
Yes. Because it's
I
always
just-
good to read someone's mind when you meet them for the first time.
You know, everybody gets so up in arms about it. I don't get it.
Well, tell me, do you remember what you got from the time you read my memory?
Stuff about them scars that you have.
Oh, yes. Stuff I didn't want people to know. My
I'm not going to
past?
tell anybody.
You still knew, Hogarth, without my
Listen.
permission.
It's good to know because then, you know, if anything goes to shit, I know how to help you.
I've done well on my own. I don't need help.
Or if
Anything
you
goes.
come up missing, I will probably know why. Or if you get hurt, I know how to help you.
I can take care of myself. If I go missing for whatever reason, I'm not in a place where anyone can find me. There's a
Well,
reason for it.
I can. Because I'm pretty sure I could figure out where you'd be, given the things that I know.
Oh, you're so infuriating.
I'm sorry, I just care.
I didn't
Actually,
ask you to care.
Genuinely do. I know you didn't ask, but I just care about everybody. You know, you deserve to have good friends, you know, Percy. I don't have to be one of them, but I would like to be, if you wanted a friend.
I'm fine the way I am now. I have myself, and that's all I need.
Isn't that lonely?
I stopped caring a while ago.
Can I insight check him?
Of course you can.
I'm gonna insight check him. How lonely is this motherfucker? 24.
He feels the pain of being alone, but he knows. But it's obvious that he's doing it on purpose, and not that he doesn't deserve it. It's that he doesn't want anyone close.
I understand that you have massive walls built up, but you can't deny that you're very painfully lonely. I can see it in your face.
Doesn't matter if I feel the pain or not. The walls are there for a reason.
Well, if you ever want to let anybody into those walls, I wouldn't mind. I promise I won't do anything to hurt you. And I promise I won't read your mind anymore, if it really bothers you that much. Scout's honor.
I'll take you up on that promise on the not reading my mind, but I'm fine just the way I am and not worried about people hurting me.
Listen. The offer still stands and I won't read your mind anymore. Besides, I only ever intended to do it the once.
Cool. And like you see, like he goes to put his hand on the sword of Gryffindor, which he normally has, but he currently doesn't have it at the moment because you can't really bring it through customs.
Where is it? Did you leave it back at the castle?
I left it at home. I can summon it anytime I want.
From here?
Oh, as long as it's on this plane, yes.
That's actually pretty cool.
It's just something I can do. I'm never.
Must be a true Gryffindor then.
Who knows? I doubt it.
The sword wouldn't have came to you if that wasn't the case. or would have stuck around either. I heard that it leaves when it doesn't like people. You must have a heart of gold somewhere down there, buried deep inside.
You're barking up the wrong tree, Hogarth. There's no
I'm
harder
pretty
gold
sure
here.
I'm not barking up the tree. The tree's over there.
He just looks at you blankly, not even a hint of a smile.
Oh,
Just-
come on, that was funny. That was a joke.
It was so funny, I forgot to laugh.
We got to work on your sense of humor.
There's a knock at the door. Dum, 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 dum.
I'll get it. I'll go over to the door. Yeah?
On the other side, Alexandra.
Hello,
Alexandra,
Doctor.
hey. Come
Yes,
in.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
No, not at all. We were just bonding.
No, we weren't. You're saving me. Take him out of here.
Hogarth, do you mind go sit with me for a second?
I would love to sit with you. Of course.
Okay.
I will stop torturing you, Percy. It's great to get to know you a little bit better. I'll walk out and shut the door.
Okay. I assume we'll go sit somewhere nice. And,
Sure. Maybe like in the lobby or something.
yeah, sure. And Alexandra is gonna say, Hogarth, I really wanted to thank you.
Thank me.
Yes. Thank you. You've been a really good friend, and you've been following me and helping me around since like year 2.
Why would I not do that? You're fucking lovely.
Yes, but I feel like I've grown to really love you as a friend, and I really wanted
just
to
love you too, Alexandra.
How about we play a little game?
I don't mind playing games. What's the game?
You try to peer into my mind, for once.
You know, I don't think I've ever actually read your mind.
I don't think so
haven't
either.
really needed to.
Well, now you have a reason to. I want you to read my mind.
Sure. You're sure about that? I can get into some pretty nasty cracks.
Go ahead. They're all
Anything you want
yours.
me to stay away from?
Nope, just going.
If you say so. Far too interesting. And I'll legitimize
Okay.
All right. Both of you kind of are transported into this metaphysical realm where you are able to sift through Alexandra's memories and what she shows you. Go ahead, Alexandra.
Well, there's the thing. I have occlumency trading.
All right.
Are we
Hogarth.
doing mind battle, or are you showing me specific things?
That is I think you have wisdom. I think you have advantage on the wisdom save.
Yes, I have advantage, and if I succeed, then I can show Hogarth some false information.
That's fun.
So what do I need to roll?
It's a wisdom save at advantage.
Ooh.
20?
Hold on.
Um, 20. Yeah.
Hold
So
on.
you should be good there.
I wonder if I can make that fail. Hold up.
Do we want it to fail?
Well, I can't make it fail. So
I don't think you can make it fail.
carry on.
All right. So, Hogarth, you push forward, and that first little bit of push into Alexandra, she's sitting there with her nice little smile that she always has, staring into your eyes, and you hear nothing.
Oh, you sneaky bitch.
and
He's
you try
smiling though.
and you try to push further, see if you can kind of pierce through that. And we suddenly are locked in this battle in between Hogarth and Alexandra. And when you do, you can feel that mental barrier there. It's not like a solid brick wall, but rather it's more like a current, a force, a heavy bit of water that is kind of pushing constantly, like some kind of raging river that pushes you back, and you try to kind of fit your hand through and slice into that barrier, and you find yourself suffused into a memory. Alexandra, what do you show Hogarth?
Oh, I'll show Hogarth some crazy shit. I'll show I'll show Hogarth the time we went skydiving.
Alexandra jumps backwards out of the plane. That's one. What's another one?
Okay.
Hogarth is a Muggleborn, right?
Mhm.
And I'm half Muggleborn, like
Yeah.
my dad is.
Half-blood, yeah.
Well,
Yeah, half-blood.
Hogarth is actually a half-blood.
It's true.
But because his dad
Grew up in the
was a
Muggle
wizard,
society.
but his dad was not in the picture, so he grew up in Muggle stuff. So he didn't know for the longest time until he found out.
So I'll show Hogarth the time he was catching Pokemon in the wilds.
Actually, down there, you and Alexandra in the tall grass. All right, it's just over there. You peek through, and you can see what Pokemon can we see, Alexandra? Do you have one?
Oh my god! It's like Pidgey. Is that the Pokemon?
Yeah, a single Pidgey. Looking left and right, and Alexandra leaps out. And what Pokemon do you pull out of your belt? Blank, I choose you.
Eevee.
What are the starters? Eevee? Eevee, I choose you! Her Pokeball hits the ground, boom, boom, and an Eevee comes out with that little roar. And you're pulled from that. I had an idea for one. You and Alexandra riding elephants in India, so cool. You're in the middle of a downtown area. Well, give me one more, Alexandra.
Sure. Oh god. I don't think this will be cheating, but how? 1 second. Let me think about something. I'll switch for this memory. I'll switch Nolan and Hogarth, and Hogarth will be watching the first time me and Nolan met. We were watching the fireworks in the what's it called? Yeah, we were watching.
Wait. Oh, in Diagon Alley.
The fall or autumn festival.
Autumn festival, yes. Yeah.
So I'll switch Hogarth and Nolan in this memory, and me and Hogarth were watching the fireworks together.
That one definitely didn't happen, Hogarth. And then you pull out. Terrible use of words. You are you
Hogarth, pull out,
disengage from the
Hogarth ain't paying no
spell. And
yeah, so strong.
I'm so sorry.
You always walk into these fucking situations, Alex. Always.
I know. I'm too innocent.
It's not even like we set traps for you or anything.
You do it yourself.
You set the trap and then spring it on yourself.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing?
I'm like Brooklyn Nine-Nine What's the best buddy of
Oh, I don't fucking
main
know.
character?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh,
I know exactly who
fucking-
you're talking about.
It's been
Yeah.
forever. It's been too long since I've seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
I
Charles.
watched it last
Charles,
year.
yeah, Charles constantly
Charles.
says shit like that. I'm sorry.
Oh, I like that game. That's fun. Except you fed me a whole bunch of bullshit. None of that happened.
Did you like that? I think we had a lot of fun.
I love mind games.
I know you do. And I'm gonna give Hograt a hug.
Hugs.
Well, since you know my appreciation now, and I'm glad you enjoyed the little adventure in my mind,
Go sit
I'm gonna
down.
go.
You're naked. Go sit down. Go sit down. You're naked. Go sit down.
Oh my god.
Just say hi real quick.
Hello.
Hey, go sit down.
Hello.
You are naked. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
I wasn't looking at my screen when you said that, so my brain was immediately like, "Why are you telling Alexandra she's naked?"
Oh my god.
I was really confused for a second.
Good.
All right. I guess I'll go back now, but yeah.
That
Thank
was
you
fun.
again.
I know Sophia was going to the pool.
Yeah, she's in the pool.
I haven't heard yet what Colette was up
She's
to.
going to the pool.
Okay, cool. The two of you make your way down to the hotel's enchanted pool. See, Colette gets in sort of the arcane elevator, and Sophia gets in the arcane elevator, and then Colette, you can see one that's just, doors are just starting to close. Colette puts her hand in there and enters in, and you can see Sophia dressed with like a towel over her in whatever she's wearing, ready for the pool.
She conjured a swimsuit. I don't know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
What kind of swimsuit? 1 piece, 2 piece?
Oh god. I would say 2-piece, just regular.
Is it black? Is it emo?
No, I'm
What?
not that edgy. Okay, I'm not that edgy. All right.
She's got her clothes.
It's
No,
dark
it's-
gray
It's dark gray. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
instead of black.
No.
Colette. What is it? Hot pink? What?
Yeah, it's bright fucking pink.
That's like pink on pink though. Like that's like flesh color.
It's pinker than she is.
oh,
just-
Yes.
Just
It's like
to give you an
neon.
idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like pastel. This is like
It-
neon. You put the two of those
Yeah.
next to each other, very, very different.
Very different.
Does it have any like frills or anything with it?
Oh, for sure. Like anywhere you can fit it. It's the frilliest suit you've ever fucking seen.
Love it. So you guys are in the there is a rapper or something that's going on. It was super ad. You guys stop in the same elevators. It's going down. Obviously, both going to the same place.
yes, through you.
Thank you.
You both make your way to the hotel's enchanted pool on the ground floor. As you enter the area, your eyes widen. The pool seems like a small azure lagoon, framed by an intricately designed stone deck out here. Vines with glowing blossoms arch gracefully over the water, casting gentle ripples of light across the surface here and there. Floating lily pads double as lounging spots, drifting aimlessly. A waterfall cascades down a pile of artfully arranged rocks at one end, emitting a serene, calming sound that echoes softly around the space. There's a few other people here right now. The sun has started to go down right now, and there's a sunset that is now casting its glow over the waters. There's a few people who are here on the far side. You can see like a few, probably like 25-year-olds or so who are playing in the waters nearby. They are using some kind of spell that keeps them above the water, and they're kind of like zooming around it, like as if they're skating but on water.
Yeah, I will. I'm just going to put my towel in the duffel bag that I have, and I'm just gonna put the duffel bag on the edge of the pool, and then just dive in like sploosh.
You slipping into the water, you immediately feel as if you've embraced by a very essence of tranquility. The temperature is perfect, neither too hot nor too cold. It's attuned to very comfort.
Yeah.
As you begin to swim, the water seems to pull you along. Little pockets of resistance that enhance strokes, and you dip underneath, and the deep end goes quite deep. This is the lake from underneath. It is so pristine, it may as well look man-made. The stones that line the bottom are beautiful, cascaded in blue. There is large bits of far down below, little tiny fishes that swim around, and uh, not driftwood, but like old tree trunks with barbed branches that have been bleached white in the sun long ago. And Colette, you are able to slip in too, and the water immediately sort of moss blooms where you step down just for a moment.
If the sun wasn't setting, I was going to get in a little bit of photosynthesizing, but I guess swimming will have to do.
Oh, you use actual photosynthesis. It's interesting.
I mean, I still have to eat, but it's there.
You can drink here.
So how long can you go without food?
It depends. Just how much sun is there. Yeah, that sort of thing.
Time of year.
Time of year.
Hmm.
Are we talking how long can I go and not die, or how long can I go comfortably?
Let's start with not die.
Well, if normal, regular muggles can go a couple weeks, I could probably go, like a month or two.
Wow, impressive.
Night.
And how long before you really need to
Bye.
sleep?
Night.
Before I really feel hungry, like a week. If in the summer.
Wow, impressive. It's you've never met a tribe before. It's interesting.
But we do tend to keep to ourselves.
I don't blame
Hmm?
you. I don't blame you.
Oh. After what's happened to the goblins, some people are afraid.
Exactly.
But
His wizard kind has a lot to answer for.
yeah, a lot.
So what brings you to Hogwarts? What is your...
Well, I was at Bobaton's for a while, but that didn't work out.
Really? Thanks. I have heard it's very hard to get kicked out of Hogwarts.
Not hard enough, apparently.
No, you must have really pissed them or set them off.
Yeah. Well,
There might have been a physical altercation.
Send a student to the hospital, and you can get yourself kicked out. I don't think
that will do it. Was it a personal beef you had with that person, or what?
Yeah.
I see. Well, I hope they got what they deserve.
Well, I'd say they did, but I
Good.
might be biased.
I believe you.
Thank you.
Memory of what happened. Little flowers begin to kind of bloom in delight of your revenge and how you were able to acquire it. Probably the opposite effect than it should have had. But Colette is a very interesting person.
She's proud of this.
And you guys are able to get in late, a later in the day swim, probably capping things off with a bit of a hot tub foray. All right.
Alex.
Yes.
Could Percy leave the hotel and try and find just any like shop that sells? I'm trying to think of it exactly. Like basically, he wants to go to a leatherworking shop.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be scarce here. You mostly have it's like a airport terminal, right? So you have your hotels, you have your little cafes and places to eat. There's some local names that you don't really recognize, and of course there's a gift shop. If you want something that is going to be of some kind of use like leatherworking, you might maybe find something that works in the upcoming place. Either that, or if you really, really, really want leatherworking specifically, then we could flash back to Percy's time in Diagon Alley in the prior week.
Sure. That's fine.
Wonderful. Percy gets his stuff out, and Percy pulls something out of his luggage, stares down at it with a little smile. We are able to kind of port forward to a nearby market in Diagon Alley. It's late at night, and the lights of Diagon Alley cast vermilious hues over the nighttime cobblestone. There is a few like little tents that have been set up in the carpet market out here, with one of them being Fulgus Leatherworks. You won't find anything nicer that this side of the aisle, I'll tell you that.
He will walk up and goes, do you do sword sheaths around here?
Sword sheaths? Of course! You need hardened leather for something like that. Don't need it cutting in. We got plenty of different things. We've got enchanted quivers, different enchanted gloves. We have spellbook covers if you're a bit of a reader. But if you're looking for sword sheaths, we don't sell a whole lot of those. But I'm sure we could probably make one custom.
That would be very helpful. Do you need to see the sword it's for?
I suppose if you just say length and width, then that's all I'll need.
Well, I have it right here. He'll unsheath from his his Veraverta short sleeve. He'll unsheath the sword of Gryffindor.
Very ornate. I understand why you would want something nice to put it in. Oh, this is cute. What a nice replica. It's going to take little measurements for you. And he says, I should be able to probably ship this to you in about a week. If you want, we could go for an even 8 galleons.
That sounds fine with me. And he'll put 8 galleons on the counter.
So we cut back to you pulling out a very nice, well-maintained and polished leather holster.
I actually have the picture. Is it the discussion?
Ooh. I love all the little embossing that you got on that thing. You're able to get that ready for the following day, hitching it to the pants you'll be wearing tomorrow. Percy packs light, doesn't have a whole lot, but you know it's probably going to get pretty cold soon. So you cast some Incendio Glacia transfiguration spells on your coat lapel, so that whenever you move it, then it'll kind of turn on internal heating for you. Aw, that's a super cute two-piece. I just saw that in the discussion.
Sure.
All right, was that it?
Yeah.
Okay. Alexandra, you return to your hotel room. You kind of stand outside it for a moment and then enter in, and you can hear the soft noise of water that's currently being poured. You look around the room, and Nolan's promise was definitely true. He's not in the room, but rather there is a frosted glass door that sits on your right-hand side. You can hear a tiny bit of humming, Nolan, kind of humming a tune from the other side. Your heart races as you approach the door. You put your hand over toward the knob, taking a deep breath to steady your nerves. The anticipation here, you feel excited. It feels almost palpable, like static in the air before a storm. And do you open the door, Alexandra?
Yes.
With a soft, almost reverent touch, you open the door and step inside. The room is dimly lit, and there's a golden hue over the opulent marble tiles on the ground. Centerpiece of the room is a lavish bathtub filled with steaming water and little pearlescent bubbles. The air has a rich scent of citrus in it, and in front of you, he's there, submerged in the warm embrace of the water. What was that?
Sorry, my husband was laughing at something.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought that I didn't know if that was me or if I actually did that. I was like, what the
I thought
fuck?
that was Jason. I don't. He sits there, submerged in the warm embrace of the water. He has already heard you come in, and that anticipation kind of sends a bit of a shiver down your spine. You close the door behind you. He says, Nolan doesn't say anything. He just has a little smile. And after quiet reverence, what do you want to do, Alexandra?
Where is Nolan right now? In the bathtub?
He's in the bath.
In the bath. Okay. I'm scared to ask, but is he wearing anything?
He as is what he whispered to you earlier, which I did send to you. He
Yeah.
is not.
Okay. I guess I'll approach the bathtub, and I guess Alexandra will start slowly undressing as well.
You let your clothes fall to the ground, and you take a moment standing there, basking in the intimacy of this scene. You've known Nolan for so long. You and Nolan have grown closer and closer every single year. You're more of a couple that's quiet about these kinds of things. You know, there were little nights where you would go over to the Hufflepuff dormitories, and he would hold you late at night. There were times where he had you over at his house, and you guys enjoyed time baking cookies, if you recall from our little flashback episode. There were times of vulnerability, times of great strife, and now all of that worry, all of that anxiety fades away. The idea that you get to be alone with him. You step into the bath, and the water envelops you, a warm liquid hug. Nolan puts his hand up, and he says, "I'm happy you came." And he shifts, making room for you, and you're able to settle down on top of him, and the two of you lock into an embrace, and our world will fade to black, leaving these two to their privacy. That is the first perfect
Welcome
fade
to
black
7th
scene
year.
Boink.
in all of Magic Mysterium. Congratulations, Alexandra.
Thank you.
I'm
We're all
going.
going to horny jail.
Yeah.
The jail gates have been opened.
Wow, congrats. That was great.
So at times like this, I optionally have a very fun mini game. Consists of 3 rolls, and it doesn't matter if you get good or bad. It tells a story that all of us will just understand. It is completely optional if you want to do that. Would you like to do rolling, or do we just want to move on? Rolling?
If you want.
Yeah, okay. So you and Nolan are going to roll these, which is super fun. I've done this before in regular D&D. So, Jordan, I need help to properly remember this. So I believe
It is a performance check,
performance check, a con save.
a con save, and either an athletics check or an acrobatics check.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Or I will also allow or a sleight of hand check.
Yeah.
So, let's roll. We'll do con save last. So let's do performance check first.
You need a deck save for the pullout game.
No. Hey, we're safe here, okay? Okay.
I like how you unironically made the bards good at this.
Oh yeah, fucking Friday and
Making that a
Thursday
performance
night.
check.
Ah, perfect.
Alexander, you got was that 20? Is that 20?
No,
No,
not
that's
Friday,
not the
Monday.
20.
Okay, that's not the roll. Go ahead, roll it.
I rolled
Nolan got a 10.
Well, I got a
Completely
7.
average.
That's fine. We'll go for
7. Yeah, you guys are not necessarily the most
not
performative of individuals. It's more about the connection that the two of you guys share. Let's roll our optional check now. So you can roll athletics, acrobatics, or sleight of hand. And Nolan will roll sleight of hand. There's a 16 for Nolan. Good for
That's
him.
an 18 for me.
Yeah.
What did you roll? What did you roll?
What did you roll?
18.
No. What
check?
kind of check?
Oh, that was. Which one did you say? Because I have +0 in all of them.
Athletics, acrobatics, or sleight of hand?
I'll say athletics.
Nice. All right.
Okay.
Alexandra knows what she wants, and then we're gonna do a con save. Lastly,
Sure.
How long do you last?
good for Nolan. That's an 18.
It's funny when you think about it.
All right.
It's funny when you think about it because the best subclass of this. Oh, what?
Alexandra! Damn!
22! So that's the fun little mini game that we get to make.
But
No narration or anything.
It's funny when you think about it because the Bard Artificer, the ones that take reliable talent, are the best at this because they can't get below a 25 if they have max charisma.
Hey, rock stars, right?
25.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It melts like Jack. It's
Little case where we. Whoa. I'm not gonna say what I just rolled. It might have been a D12.
Okay.
So moving on. That is where we're going to. That is where we're going to.
No, you had to share what you got. What did you get?
I just did.
That tracks.
He's tall. He's lanky.
Very tall.
Yeah.
And very lanky.
Yeah, he's got a tripod with that roll.
You guys are great. A bunch of fun. We're going to come back after our 10-minute intermission.
Showing is the question.
all right. Intermission.
Yeah.
See you guys in 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Yeah. Yeah. Great. Yeah.
All right, we are back. Everyone back? Everyone is muted.
Yeah.
You're muted. I can't hear you.
Jordan went to McDonald's.
Is that my headphones doing that, or is anyone else hear Alex?
Hello?
Yes, we can hear him.
Oh, I can't hear, period. Oh, shit.
That would do it.
I just
Did you
checked.
accidentally partially unplug your headphones? Because mine would do that to me.
No, my audio thing in settings changed off of my speakers and went to my virtual reality headset for some fucking reason.
Ah! Yeah, just play Magic and Mysterium in VR, you know? That would be cool.
Okay,
You sit here with this going on in the background, you launch like a VR chat world and just make it Hogwarts. Walk around.
Oh, Seraphine's back. Ash, you back?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Wonderful. All right. Oh, did Jordan just get back? Jordan?
No, I don't see anyone.
Oh yeah, they're back. We'll give them a minute then.
Damn, that McDonald's must be pretty close.
How long has this game been going on? Patrick was saying that. He was like, the first Fade to Black? How long has this campaign been going on? We're just hitting the first one? Oh yeah? It's been like a year and a half.
Started in what, April, I want to say?
No, I don't recall.
March.
No, we were getting together in March. I remember that. I think we had like our session 0 in March.
Is this the first campaign?
Yes.
Oh God. I feel like I'm part of history, you know?
Uh-huh.
I still like that this is the first campaign of Magic and Mysterium, and this was my first game of Magic and Mysterium.
Yeah, that's a little wild. I remember when you came in, I'm like, are you sure? And Jason was like, yes. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, it's like, I don't, like, both you and Jordan are like, I don't know if you want to join. We're near the end, and I'm like, fuck it, I ball. Like, I'll ride with this. I did not care.
And other campaigns will be quicker than these ones, because obviously I am writing these sessions every single week. There's plenty of weeks that I haven't been able to. Right?
Hey, Alex, on Start Playing, this is my 69th session.
That's right. That's right, Jason. 69 session. Okay.
It's the perfect time, right when we start 7th year.
Yeah, exactly. And we had the first Fade to Black.
Yeah.
You
weren't in it, though.
It'd be weird if I was.
Rub that in. That would be a little weird.
Hey, you never know. Maybe Percy's one of those people that likes to watch.
All right.
No.
So anyway, we currently cut to the buffet. It's the morning. Everyone has been able to get their good night's rest. Sorry. The buffet itself has a lot of different things to offer. As you enter into the area, your eyes widen at the feast laid before you. Rows upon rows of polished wooden tables are laden with an assortment of dishes that seem almost too scrumptious to be real. Sizzling skewers of meat and platters of fresh seafood, intricate salads and exotic fruits. The spread is a culinary tapestry that caters to every possible palate. Giant cauldrons of soup simmer next to tureens of magical chilled gazpacho. And you can even see a kitchen that currently blares from inside of the dining hall. And all of you guys are currently sitting at the table. Alexandra and Nolan walk in, holding hands, and sit down. Morning, guys. Hope y'all slept well.
Fairly.
Yeah.
Y'all let me sleep in one of the beds.
What do you think?
How many beds are in the room?
There's 3.
Oh, okay.
Okay. No, I pushed 2 of them together and we used the whole thing. No.
Hey, Hogarth likes to snuggle.
Your bed is on the other end of the room, as far away from ours as possible.
Colette used locomotor to move it even farther than it was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then just moved one of the things, like put up one of those little curtain walls and put it right by Hogarth's bed, separating them.
This is what muggles call road trip. You should do this more often.
It is fun. I like spending time with all of you.
I agree. It's fun.
I'm still here against my will, and he'll stare at Alexandra.
Maybe after
Come
everything.
on.
A lot of people after Hogwarts, they go traveling. Maybe after everything is over. You guys should.
Maybe we could do
around
it together.
What did you say, Sharon?
Said Sharon just says, I imagine I will go traveling once all this is done.
Nolan hears your voice and
After Hogwarts.
is reminded about the schism between the two of you. He tries not to think about it. What?
What did Colette say?
I think I'll be busy after Hogwarts.
With what?
Personal matters.
Of course, always cryptic. You know, if you were honest with us, we might be able to actually help you.
You know, not everybody wants help.
It's an offer. You don't have to take it.
I want help. Alexandra and I. We're very happy that you're here. I thought I might be able to give a little bit of a lowdown of how the next day or 2 is going to go. So,
Yes, hopefully not like tickets to Australia.
I don't know precisely how it's going to go. I just know what I've researched.
I hope you didn't research them for Morgan.
No. This is something that Alexandra actually found. So, there's has been for a very long time at the South Pole of the world. There is a very fabled, enchanted glade. It was discovered a very long time ago and rediscovered recently. Out during the 40s, wizards started to move out there and develop research posts. See, it's a grand oasis from within. It has different kinds of animals and plant life that has not been seen for a very, very long time. The kind of intricate nature of that world is entirely unknown except for the researchers that go there. During the time of Merlin, it was stated that there was a certain flower called the Sylvestrous Snowflower. It's one of the ingredients we'll be looking for today, and it's said to be in it's said to bloom in the lowest region of the oasis.
And why are we looking for this?
As I explained in the letter, we need this for a very specific reason, and is to bring someone back to life.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
It's not like a resurrection. We all know that's not possible exactly. But it's more of a rebirth rather than a death.
And who is this person?
My mother.
She's gonna look at Nolan and say, I'm sorry. I will help any way I can.
Thank you, Sophia.
She's been getting sicker. We had a few close calls. Normally I'd be seeing her right now, but without some of my other accoutrements, it's really no use anyway. If we can complete this, then she has hope, living some kind of life. Not one filled with pain like it has been for the past 6 years. That's what you're helping me with today. That's why we're here. And whatever I can do to help, I will be there. I hope you will too.
I'm sorry, Nolan. I did not know. I was making light of this trip before, but you, like I said, I'm anything you want. I'm here.
Thank you. We're going to probably meet resistance. The forest is a place of wild magic. You'll see things that you've never seen before. And we very well may encounter dangerous creatures, which is why we brought Sharon along. As well as you, Sophia. And you, Percy.
I'm only here to make sure this gets done, so you're off the board with meddling with things.
Oh, don't you worry. School will be yours. After all this.
Good.
Whatever is your reason, I thank you.
Why are you
Sharon.
so scary?
He just stares at Hogarth.
Why are you staring at me? What did I do?
You are you, Hogarth.
I'm just a simple man.
You can say that more than once.
I
I'm
think
just a
simple might be
man.
overestimating you.
You really think so? Am I useless?
No, you are not.
I didn't think so.
Just a glorified Reader Skeeter with being able to read people's minds.
I'm nothing like Rita Skeeter. At least I don't tell everybody's secrets all over the place and then make them wrong. I just keep them.
Now, why would you do that?
Keep people's secrets.
Nolan's going to look away as much as possible from Hogarth.
No one I know that has access to everyone's secrets has ever simply kept them. There's just too much to be gained for selling them.
I don't want to sell anybody's secrets. I'd rather just keep them. I like collecting
Why?
things. I like people. I like collecting things, and I like learning things about people. That's all.
He's a kleptomaniac, but for memories.
Yes, that is absolutely the truth. I'm not trying to get anything out of anybody, really, when I try to, peer into your mind, other than just learn something. Old research. I like learning, and I like people. That's it.
So
Well, perhaps
we'll be
the
heading
better
off
way
to.
to research is to not poke and prod at people like they're some creature in a petri dish.
Yeah, but they tend not to tell you. And they tend to lie. It's easier this way. I get what I want.
Ah, there it is.
I am a Slytherin for a reason.
They always like this. Nolan asked Alexandra.
Yes.
Great. We're going to be heading off to Frosthold very soon here. I think in about 2 hours. They'll have the portkey ready. It's a little outpost, a village on the edge. There's some kind of factions that are there, different researchers. From what I was able to glean, it seemed that there was herbologists, dragonologists, magizoologists, and mineralogists, as well as something called a planar archanologist. It's just one guy though.
Planar archaeologist.
I don't know the names. They are all kind of conducting research down there, funded by different governments from all around the world. So I imagine we'll be able to stock up on supplies. We're heading out.
Would they give their supplies to a group of a bunch of random 18-year-olds from Hogwarts?
I guess we're going to find out.
If not, we can always just take them.
Well, they are a multinational group of people. It may not be a good idea to piss off the governments of several countries.
Let's put out upon a hit list.
It's one way to have to look over your shoulder for the rest of your life.
Indeed.
I really feel like I have to do that already.
It's nothing new for
A
me.
lot.
Alright. Well, eat up, and we'll see you out there. Nolan puts down his food he's already done, and we'll head out to the terminal. Hey, I'll see you in a minute, okay? Nolan says over toward Alexandra. He comes down and gives her a kiss on the cheek. And the two of them are just a little bit more public displays of affection. Sickern gained inspiration for that.
Bam. On the tracker.
Give us a classic Riker gag.
Channeling in,
Yeah. Someone has to. Alright. Is there any conversations anyone wants to have without Nolan around? I'm gonna get water.
Just continue eating my bagel.
What is Holger thinking?
No, this is Jordan thinking, because I have something I want to say, but I'm trying to figure out how to word it.
Say it.
Okay.
Say it, you bastard.
Say it. Say it.
No, I need to get the words first. I'm gonna have to write this shit
You
down.
know, Alexandra, if you just told us what this was for from the start, you probably wouldn't have had to blackmail me into coming.
Well, I'm used to people not cooperating. I'm sorry.
Oh no, Alexandra made the right choice blackmailing me. I still wouldn't even have helped.
I've only heard legends of these flowers before. It'd be interesting to see one in person.
I hope we will see one soon. I read all about it and I've done my research. And I hope we're not too far off from the oasis.
I just hope we run into some creatures that I can fight. More dangerous, the better.
I prefer not have any complications.
Yes. The less complicated the trip, the easier it'll be, and the better you can get out of that frozen hellscape.
Indeed. However, if you wish to go gallivanting on your own, feel free.
All right. You guys finish up with your meals, gather your packs. Hogarth gets back in his snowsuit and his his parka and everything, his toque, and you walk up to the terminal. Nolan's already there talking to the attendant, and they say, you can see Frosthold, Antarctica, leaving 5 minutes. You are the only people here. They made this port key specifically for you, which is why it took so long. There is a very short wait there. You stand in front of what looks to be like an old iron lamp post that is your port key. It begins to whir and softly spin. It begins to glow, and then you can see a light go green. All right, Antarctica expedition, you're free to go. You can hear the New Zealand people excited for you. They don't have this every day. And you guys all rush over, grasping onto it and pull through time and space. Closer than England would be to Antarctica, New Zealand is not too far away. And a little tidbit of information. The wizards have fooled Muggles into believing that they know where the true South Pole is. In fact, the true South Pole is about 100 kilometers away from where from where the Muggles think it is. Where they have their little flag up and everything and believe that they've gotten to the bottom of the world. It's not true. It can be very easy to disorient explorers out there in the cold, biting winds. Oh my gosh, Patrick is lit right now. We 7 drinks down, guys. Oh my gosh. Get to drink water. Aw, Tal's nice. As you step through the barrier here and step down onto the snow, your feet push down into it before hitting the permafrost. Right now, there is whipping winds that are kicking up the entire area. You can barely see anything, except you do kind of see the silhouette of homes nearby. Everybody bundles up. Percy flicks out his collar and it begins to kind of glow blue with a bit of heat. And you step through the ice. Oh, I think that's it! Nolan yells through the sound of the wind and pulls you all forward. I'm going to pull back up that music that we had originally, the Hogwarts Christmas one, because I think it's perfect. Okay.
That's why it stopped.
And as you step through some kind of protective barrier that surrounds Frosthold, the contrast between the biting winds and icy, endless tundra outside and the warm enclave within is striking. Gone are the harsh whipping winds in their place. Here is a quaint patchwork of wooden buildings with thatched roofs, sitting on a blend of dirt and cobblestone paths. Lanterns glow softly from posts and the eaves of houses, casting a welcoming light that dances across the ground. Here and there, tufts of grass and pockets of hardy flowers break through the earth, a testament to the magical influences that keep the area warm. Your eyes are immediately drawn to the little snowflakes that lazily float into the village, lending an ethereal quality to the scene. These snowflakes build up into small mounds on the corners of buildings and along pathways, but never seem to accumulate beyond that of like little mounds. Beyond the comforting glow of the settlement, you can't help but see. You look toward a large forest that looms ominously in the background. Towering trees, many, many flights higher than the buildings around it. They're filled with bioluminescent foliage that rise like giants against the night sky. There's an iridescent glow, mesmerizing yet unsettling, around the forest's outer rim. You see powerful storm-like winds that create a swirling vortex, as if nature itself forbids entry. It stands as a beautiful but dangerous enigma, a sharp contrast to the cozy haven of Frosthold. The forest calls to you, this uncharted world of mysteries and wonders that waits beyond the warmth and safety of this outpost. You can see a few different places that are around, different landmarks of the city that are in front of you. It's a small little settlement. There is a public house, the Frost Drake Inn. You can see a few people, actually, what look to be researchers, walking along the cobblestone paths here and heading inside. There is Moonleaf Apothecary, and I had others. I thought I had others. Where are they? Right. And you can see a grand building at the end of the main, like, center square that has a large glass dome that the top is open, and there's a huge tree that comes out of it, its leaves kicking off on either side, as if the herbologists in this area have been able to take a sapling or something, or rather, from the actual oasis itself and grow it here. There's also, you can see a sign that says Fauna's Haven, which is from within there. And you can see glowing crystals that line where lanterns should be, and two glowing crystal braziers in front of the mineralogy hall, the crystalline hall it's called. There is on the left-hand side a tower-like structure where that has the bones of two great wings over top of its windows. It is the Dragon's Roost place where they are studying dragons, adorned with little motifs all along it. Like any wizard, they've put a lot of work into making it pretty, certainly, but the population is low. You can see the houses that line single-floored that go around the outskirts of the city. And you are now here. Amazing, Nolan says, looking around.
ET?
You didn't even cast a special spell.
Don't worry about that. We're gonna retcon that.
I was waiting for it
doing
to.
that.
Because he's
He is
supposed to have it.
blind.
But he doesn't.
But I'm not, okay?
Well, you should just close your eyes anytime you narrate Nolan.
Yeah.
That is
Remind
true.
yourself.
That might help.
Yeah,
Method acting.
Method acting, yeah.
But yeah. Oh shit.
If only I was Ellen right now. Go visit that dragon place.
Oh yeah. True.
First, he's actually gonna like stick his hand out and he's gonna summon the Sword of Gryffindor. They gotta do that. He's gonna poof in his hand.
Gonna head to the public house.
All right.
Same. Yeah.
Can you like write down a
Um,
list in the discussion, like of all the places here, real quick?
Yeah, that would be nice.
That would help me.
Okay,
because
all right.
No,
Alright.
you know,
I'm
this
kind of
brain
glad
caught
you.
like half of that.
I'm kind of glad you're doing that, Alex. 'Cause I've done forgot besides the public house and the place with the dragon on it, what the fuck the rest of it was.
All
was
right.
gonna say,
Divergence.
with
You
with
gotta
with
write
the
it
way
down.
my brain works, as soon as you said it, because I can't see it, it came out
Doesn't
my other ear.
exist?
It,
Uh-huh.
yeah, it doesn't exist.
It went like this. I
Yeah.
have the same problem.
Damn.
Then it is currently dark out as well right now. Past all of the snow, I just sent it. Past all of the snow, there is a starry night sky from above, which is weird because it should be daytime, but it's fucking Antarctica. This is the middle of the day.
Mhm. It's always nighttime this time of year.
Always, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it is winter down here, isn't it? So yeah, we would be low enough that we just hit internal darkness.
Meanwhile, the North Pole is in constant sunlight right now.
Yep.
Yep.
Bright as
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom.
So we're heading over to Frostdrake Inn, right?
I'm gonna go ahead to the Sanctum. The
Sure.
Buradon Sanctum.
And we got split the party in two locations.
Which one was the one with the fancy tree?
That's the Verdant Sanctum.
I'll go to the Sanctum.
I'll go there too.
Anybody's following Sophia?
I believe Sharon is, because I want to find that planar archaeologist dude. I feel like that's probably
You
the
wanna
best
go
place
looking
to
for the
ask
planar
around.
archaeologist?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Listen,
Alexandra?
Sharon's technically
Yeah, I'll follow Sophia.
somewhere else.
Okay. So we're splitting evenly. Sophia, Sharon, and Alexandra, you guys enter into the Frostdrake Inn. It strikes a perfect balance between rustic charm and magical allure. Inside, its walls are an enchanted blend of timber stone that seem to subtly shift colors, creating a warm, welcoming atmosphere. The bar counter is fashioned from a single large piece of driftwood, its surface magically smoothed and polished. On shelves behind the counter, an array of potion-like liquors and ales glow faintly, You can you can see a rotund man with little twinkling eyes, who is behind the counter right now. He is currently greeting some other people and hasn't quite noticed you right away. There's a barmaid, cheerful and sprightly, mixing drinks and bringing them off over to people. You can hear a few people talking. You should try the mulled phoenix feather brew. It warms you from the inside. Well, maybe I'll try that. And you can hear someone else say. And there's some other people who are in here getting something to eat. And then the larger man notices you guys in the doorway. Ah! Try this! You can see when he says that, fucking everybody in the bar turns to look at you. It's a very small community. And you over there, sorry? What can I get you to shake off the road's dust? Or should I say, portkey shimmer?
Do you have fire whiskey?
Ooh, I think I might have a small keg somewhere. Might be a little low. You can hear a few other people laugh.
No, thank you. I'll take what I can get. Thank you.
You can see like a list of different kinds of drinks that are available. There is Phoenix Fire Whiskey. You've never seen that brand before. Normally, you get Ogden's Best up where you are, but this is a completely different place. There is Siren Stout. It's a dark beer with a strong flavor. There is Basilisk Bourbon, which is another one. They all kind of come from they're brewed locally here. They actually bring in different like hops and whatnot and make their own stuff. You can see big brass metal tubes that they use in the back. So it is a distillery.
Oh, so no actual basilisk? Oh, I'm disappointed.
No, they just seem to name all of their drinks after creatures.
Yeah. If only we knew someone who had a basilisk. I don't know.
I don't know.
Who could it be? I don't know.
Certainly wouldn't bring him here.
You'll get you guys anything that you guys want. A little potion of panache or lunar liquor. And he says, "What brings you guys round here? Must have been a long ways to get here."
Had to stop in Australia.
Yeah, that would sound about it. Most of us came through New Zealand. I know we have a few from Castelo Bruxo. They're graduates. They came down from Brazil.
No one from Durmstrang.
Durmstrang? Oh, I haven't heard that name in a long time. No. I don't think they really churn out many research wizards.
No, they don't.
Me and my wife Daisy, we're the only ones that aren't really your standard researcher. Daisy, come down here, lass. We have a few visitors. They sound like they're from the old UK too.
I'm not
How
from UK.
wonderful, Daisy. This woman with like little flowers that grow on her side of her belt come over. She's not like Colette or anything. She just seems to be a sort of herbologist. Well, I ought to get you something on the house then, shouldn't I? Maybe a fizzing fairy? It's a hit or miss for some, but I promise it'll tickle you more than just your taste buds. Oh dear. She is quite a woman. I'm Jerry, by the way. Jerry Hopsfruit.
Alexandra, nice to meet you.
Sharon Drake.
Sharon Drake. Oh, wow. Are you a magizoologist, eh?
No, I'm not.
Yes. We got a few of them in here. Actually, I think one of them are in here. Oh no! It looks like Miss Sylvia. She already left for today. Too bad. She's always a nice lass. Have you checked out the greenhouse yet? Oh, what brings you around these parts? He asks over towards Sophia.
Oh, I'm with them. I'm helping my friend here. She's here and she needs some flowers, I think.
Right. Well, I suppose we do have some of the best herbologists here in the world. I don't see why they wouldn't lend a hand if they can.
Yes, Alexandra, you might want to mention that to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Except for, of course, Miss Greenpark. She is a very interesting individual. The door opens up. Wind whipping in. Somebody steps in and flicks their hood back. You can hear a low-lying voice speak out. Oh, I'll get the usual, if you will. Been a long day. Oh, they know each other. I quickly need so many characters I've made here. There's Mr. Ronvin. No luck then, I suppose. A large man, a sturdy man with salt and pepper hair, grizzled features, and a steely resolve, steps up to the bar. His most striking feature, however, is that he's missing a left arm. The absence is compensated by an enchanted prosthetic made of heavy metals and rune carved. The prosthetic seemingly can manipulate objects, just like a real arm. No. The longer we wait, it's not going to get any better. I don't understand why they don't listen to us. It's their settlement. It's their call. If someone dies, it'll be on their head. Like they ever actually care. Ooh. We got newbies. Indeed we do. They just came down a few minutes before you. I suppose I'll introduce all of you. This is Sharon, Sophia, Alexandra, and I didn't quite get your name. Oh, I'm Nolan. Nice to meet you, Greg. Jerry, he says. Jerry. This is Mr. Mason Ronvin. Mason Ronvin is the head of the mineralogy department. How do you do?
Fine. How do you do?
Well enough.
I need something strong for today.
You should try this Phoenix Fire Whiskey. It's very good.
Oh, I normally go for the gargoyle grog. It's found by me. And one will come down toward him, and he will take a big swig of it. Oof. Yeah. That's terrible in all the right places, he says.
So, what do you do exactly?
Well, I normally lead expeditions out into the oasis. There's plenty of minerals not found anywhere else on Earth. You can only find here. Even some that we've been researching recently, growing out of control. Growing minerals, can you believe that?
Yes, I never heard of such a thing. It's amazing.
Unfortunately, our work is probably going to be coming to a standstill. If we don't get any more people in, might even come to a halt. Or, he takes another step. Our last expedition team, I was too sick to go looking after it. stupid cold. Ruby, she headed it up. They haven't been seen for the past 4 days. I'm sure they're still fine. Probably just huddled up in some little corner that they're able to find. You're always a glass half full kind of man. I like that. But if we're not allowed back in the Oasis anytime soon, I don't think it's going to get any better. The longer people are in there, the more danger they're in. And, well, Miss Shardener's able to carry herself, but I don't know about that Dexon boy.
We were hoping to go into Oasis ourselves. You said you were a guide?
If you're here to go in the Oasis, you're going to be here a while. They've got it all locked up. No one's allowed in or out. Herbologists raving about how we disturb the ecosystem when lives are on the line. Sorry. Just repeated.
Who's barring entry? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, the herbologists are the ones who started this whole outpost in the first place. Miss Greenbark. She's the leader of all of them. She is always by the book. And the worst part is she wrote it. She's been worried about her damn tree far too much. Let anyone to actually care about anyone else.
We go and talk to her. Is that possible?
We can certainly try. Doesn't listen to any of us. I don't see why she'd listen to a few strangers. Why did you want to go into the Oasis in the first place? I'll tell you right now, treasure hunters don't last too long in there. Oh, are you treasure hunters? You can hear Mr. Fuck. What the fuck is his name? Jerry! Speak out. No, we're not treasure hunters. Just flowers. There's a lot of different flowers in there.
No, we're just a bunch of kids picking flowers in woods.
You take me for a fool, the large man says. Hey,
No,
it's
that
not
was
my
joke.
business.
No, that was
But
joke.
I would caution against it. There's things out there you wouldn't believe. What was that frost strike? You can hear Jerry say. Oh, it hasn't been seen for a week. Well, you're worried about them with all the other things, but not this frost strike. Dragons are normally very solitary creatures. They don't actually attack unless you impede upon their territory. Our scouting group is nowhere near theirs.
What sorts of things are out there?
I am just a lowly mineralogist. You want to talk about that? I recommend you go over to the Magizoologist. And he will recommend person. Yeah. Serena's a nice one. Elegant and wise. She specializes in the flighted variety. But I'm sure that she'd probably help you. At least if it was only to say stay safe.
Know thy enemy. Know that.
We'll be opening up that blasted barrier for the next week. By that time, we'll drink to Ruby's memory, he says.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Heard there is a planar archaeologist in this little settlement.
Oh, you're talking about Orion! He's an interesting git. He comes down here maybe once a month or so. Mostly just holds himself up in that building of his. You call it, if you can call it a research station.
And the name of it is?
Oh, it don't have no name like the rest of them here. He's just a single man. Moved here a few years back, about 3 years now. He stayed here ever since. Mostly keeps to himself. I think Mason will say, I met him once out there. We were currently surveying the low-lying area. He was messing with some kind of instruments out there. I don't understand it. I'd stay away. He seems maybe even dangerous.
Noted.
The kind of people who come out to work here are either highly specialized or, well, look to get away from the law.
Duly noted then.
Well, I guarantee you we're not here for that reason, no one says. Nolan will order a round of something for everybody, and you guys are able to sit down amid a few other patrons that are in here. Miss where is it? Damn it! Every time there it is. Miss Daisy is able to attend to you, and there's a radio that's currently going off. Wizarding Wireless Network that's currently singing out a Luna Stardust song. And there is a man in the back corner currently in like a little booth alone, and they are eating a sandwich as they are seemingly drawing something. It's a weird town, no one says. And that barrier is going to mess us up.
Well, we can talk to the green person, and maybe she will let us in.
With the way he was talking, I doubt it. Well, let it in go to save a few people.
You don't really need permission.
Ooh. My thinking is that barrier, it must be connected to something. If the herbologists permit entry, they must be able to get through. I'm sure that we could try, but we got full adult wizards here. I'm sure they would be able to do it in a heartbeat if they could.
Must be some sort of key.
Maybe. Well, I've already had my fill for the day, but something to warm me up. We'll like kind of clink other people's glasses. Thank you very much for your hospitality, Jerry. Anytime. If you're gonna be here a while, feel free to come by. Spend your galleons. Of course. We'll come by if we have any questions. And we cut to Hogarth, Percy, and Colette, who are entering over toward the verdant, whatever the fuck I called it.
Sanctum.
Verdant Sanctum. Yeah. It's a good word for it. The large 2-person doors open up into a large research hall. The moment you enter in, you can see a long hallway with like plants that are growing on the right and left hand sides in little pots, and are hanging from the ceiling or growing, creeping along the wall. things that you haven't seen before with vibrant colors and bioluminescence. You walk forward and you can see like a front little like not security desk. What's the word? I'm forgetting the word for somebody who takes notes and
Secretary?
files shit. Secretary desk. Thank you. There's a secretary desk, and directly behind it is like glass, and from within you can see a vast internal greenhouse that's in here, and there's some more doors from the left and right that seemingly move off into other labs. There is a woman here who is she's got her radio on, and she is listening to some kind of pop song right now. She's like writing down something on a little piece of paper on the other side of her desk. She does not even flinch when you guys enter in. The echoing noises of your footsteps seemingly giving her no indication of your presence. The music gets louder and louder as you get closer. She's like chewing bubblegum.
Hello.
I think she's a little bit busy. Should we just walk in?
I don't see why not. She can't do her
Might as
job.
well.
It's not our place to correct her.
Cool.
That's hilarious. You walk straight past her and she still doesn't notice you. And walk into the door behind her that moves off into the great greenhouse from within. You walk through and can see a few people in maybe 60 or so feet away that are currently working their pipes that are spraying plants with like some kind of purplish brackish liquid. And in the center to all of this is a very, very big tree that rises straight up like some kind of redwood, straight into the glass dome ceiling above.
That's one of the biggest trees I've ever seen.
Researchers flit about, and because of course you guys look so out of place, one of them does like recognize that you guys aren't supposed to be here. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Who are you from the ministry? You can hear a man say. He seems very jovial. He's carrying like baskets right now of herbs and has on herbology gear. He has blonde hair with like very dark roots that's comes off on all sides, kind of like Levi's hair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, British ministry, actually.
We haven't been expecting you guys for another week or so.
Oh, well, we just decided to come and check it out early. We have a specialist.
Oh. I mostly do with the flowers, personally.
Lovely.
They're actually singing today, metaphorically, of course. I can show you around if you'd like.
Actually, perhaps we could do a tour a little bit later. I think the three of us just want to take a gander by ourselves, actually.
Oh, well, you should probably meet up with Miss Lily. She is, well, I think she's probably in her office. And he points up. You can see like a coiling metal staircase that leads up to a office that overlooks the entire greenhouse.
Perfect, thank you. We'll be sure to meet with her on our way out. Thank you.
Check. I don't think that I'm supposed to allow any officials, no matter how official, to walk around unattended.
Why not? It's just a greenhouse.
We have a lot of things that we're here to protect against any
We'll be
problems.
absolutely sure not to touch anything.
Well, that's a good first step. I assume that would be in your training. I wouldn't tell you how to do your job. Which one of you
Right,
are
and
the,
maybe you should not tell me how to do mine and leave us alone.
make an intimidation check?
Okay.
We're already causing a diplomatic incident.
24.
Well-
Damn.
Of course. Right.
Thank you, miss.
Name's Caleb, actually. It's fine.
Caleb. Lovely.
I'll just be over by the flowers. You can meet me
Sounds good.
whenever you're ready.
We'll come talk to you later.
All right. I'm
I'm gonna start like walking away from this person. Are you guys coming?
First will follow.
Yeah, we followed you.
Yeah, we followed you.
Colette's gonna like look him in the eyes and nod as she walks by to show that she's very much different from the two people that she's with.
Oh, that's completely evident the moment somebody looks upon you.
I said we had a specialist.
Specialist indeed. Just walk up and cast Awaken on one of these trees. So how have they been treating you? Are you happy with your living conditions?
Percy is just gonna, because there's no way Percy can pass off as a scientist. No fucking possible way. So Percy's just going to take the stance of like an oar or something.
Like a bodyguard.
Yeah, like basically a bodyguard. Percy is taking the stance and walking as a bodyguard would, just watching with his hand on his hilt, always ready. Just no
So-
fucking way Percy pass.
So, Colette, what did you want to see in here?
That. And she's just gonna look at the big tree.
It is a lovely tree.
Are you gonna talk to this one?
Of course.
You guys going up to the big tree, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there like ropes or anything that prevent you from getting close to it?
As you get closer, there are pathways that intersect inside of well cordoned off square plots that have different kinds of plants in them. There's a sort of temperate terrarium, a more deserty sort of domain, a little aquaponic alcove, and rocky plants that grow along like floors and walls on one side. And you move to the main nursery here. You get to the bottom, and there is a large circular pathway that surrounds a cordoned off tree that is probably 40 feet like wide. Yeah, I mean, actually, I could kind of get you a picture to really articulate.
Is it bigger than that one tree we saw in the forest?
Yes,
Okay.
significantly.
Cool.
So we're talking redwood size. So
Yeah.
here is, and it kind of flares out down by the base. So let me show you that.
Yeah. Big fucking tree.
The bark itself is like a deep, almost pinkish red that gives way to like a subtle yellow near the top.
How close to it can I get?
Well, if you want, you can climb up and actually get over to where like the roots go down.
Are there like people milling about it?
Not currently. It's a large space, but seemingly tended by only a small section of individuals. However, Mr. Hogarth, you can see on the far side, Caleb is climbing up the circular staircase. Because, of course, anyone would be like, Lily! Inspectors are here!
It's the fucking
so-
health inspectors! Ah!
Yeah, he's currently doing that.
And if you ask Percy to, if anyone gets near, he'll make sure they don't stop you. He's down for confrontations.
Oh
I-
my gosh.
Preferably, we don't hurt people yet.
Yeah.
Let's say confrontations, not swinging. He's gonna get them the fuck off.
I was looking at like redwood pictures, and this old RuneScape redwood showed up.
That's funny. I'll just say to Colette when I see him go up the stairs, I'll say, we don't have much time. If you're gonna do this, be quick.
I don't need a lot of time. She's gonna get closer to the tree, just within like 30 feet or so, and she's gonna cast Speak with Plants.
Right. You sit down, close your eyes, and place your hands down on the ground, and you feel a deep thriving of wild magic and nature enter through the air. You can hear a low hum that melodiously echoes throughout the entire room. This is a weird place to cast Speak with Plants, as there is like 1,000 fucking plants in here. So it's like a cacophonous noise, but there is one tone that is much, much greater than the rest of them.
I see you've been transplanted from your home.
Who goes here? You can hear the voice is elongated and long, like every syllable takes time to come through the large bark.
I'm Colette. I'm a triad from France.
I know not of you, Colette. I was not transplanted here. I was born here, in this very soil, outside from my family, but close enough, close enough.
It's giving GLaDOS.
Does that upset you?
Oh, I would enjoy a good conversation from time to time, but only Lily speaks to me. You are an aberration. I wonder why you've come. I already give what I can to the village.
I haven't come for anything from you. I've come with a group looking for a flower.
Oh, You'll find many flowers here. Their smells and pheromones permeate the air and fill this wonderful home with beauty.
Well, something tells me the flower we're looking for may not be in this room. What was the name of the flower we're looking for again?
The Sylvestris snowflower.
We're looking for Sylvestris snowflower.
I will roll for it. See if it knows of it.
Is the tree going to make a herbology check?
Yeah.
You should have advantage. It's a tree.
Should have advantage.
Can I help it? Can I provide the help action?
I have heard Lily speak of this many times, but alas, she has failed to acquire such a plant. She has told me it is long since lost.
I see. Thank you. Enjoy your time in the greenhouse.
Sure you have no more questions about what it's heard?
I guess it's true. Has she mentioned anything else about it?
They once grew all over this land. They were said to be beautiful and stark white. But now, she theorizes, if any still yet grow, they must do so within the very heart of the oasis. Excuse me. Hello. You must be the inspectors that Caleb was telling me about. You can see a woman standing over by you. She's probably in her later 60s. She has like sort of a dark green tinge to her skin with like little bits of moss that grow along her shoulders. She currently is holding a wand in her hand. I think she is kind of twirling within it, playing with it. Her eyes keenly observe all of you. So,
can I try
Hogarth,
to figure out what her accent is?
We don't normally go by that section. We like to stay on the other side, give them their space. Please, professionalism.
You're talking to me?
Yes. Because you're like in the enclosure with the tree.
What does her accent sound like? Do I think she speaks French?
Probably not.
I'm just gonna switch to talking to the tree in French.
You speak in a common tongue. You're not speaking in. I mean, you could speak.
It says I
French.
gain the ability to communicate it, so I'm speaking to it in French. It's just responding to me. No one else can understand it but me.
Tongue. Except for Lily.
Potentially.
So she's like kind of begging you to get down off of there.
I'm just gonna turn and look at her.
You don't get down?
What does she look like?
I just described her. She is green with moss growing along her. She seems to be like a dryad, such as yourself.
I'm sure you know exactly what I'm doing.
I am perfectly aware, and not even my own researchers go up there. This is completely unacceptable.
Shame. I'll stand up and
Normally,
walk
protocol
towards her.
states that you go to the head of the department first. You don't just start gallivanting around. Who is the forefront of this little group? Not you, she says, looking at Percy. You must be the muscle. As for you, I understand exactly why you're here. You must be the head of the delegation.
Unfortunately.
Well, might I have a name?
That's classified. I'm sorry.
Classified. Classified. All right. Well, until it's declassified and I'm given proper clearance, I'm going to have to ask all of you to leave. We're in a bit of a crisis right now, and I do not need this moving on while we're dealing with lives.
Right.
Lives here?
How did you even
This
get
greenhouse?
in? Samantha did not ping me. She looks and like 80 feet away on the other side of the glass. You can see her rocking off with headphones.
Who's Samantha?
Oh, okay. That would be my secretary. Ex-secretary.
But anyway, lives, you say?
Oh, that doesn't concern you. It's highly
If
classified.
it's why we're being kicked out, then it absolutely concerns us.
Your investigation was to come here in 1 week on Tuesday to overlook the aquaponics system. Not to be freely moving through the greenhouse. We offer delegations from multiple different places all around the world. The British ministry does not get to come in here and pretend that they own the place. We've done enough of that all around the world. We don't need it here as well. This is neutral ground, and your authority holds very, very little hold here.
Oh, trust me, that inspection will come.
Then what are all you doing here?
Call it a little surprise investigation.
I've
Gotta
not
keep
been
you on your toes.
pre-informed. The what is it? Confederation? No. The
International Confederation.
International Confederation of Wizards. Yeah. She will actually cite the place in the International Confederation of Wizards, which states that any kind of inspectory parties from other governments must give a yearly notice and routinely schedule their personalized inspections of the premises. You guys are unfortunately out of your depth with this little lie.
That's fine.
He got you in the door.
Hey, it did. You have to talk to the big tree.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps we've overstayed our welcome. In that case,
I would certainly say so. We do not need anybody treading on this tree. It overlooks the entire city. It keeps everything in balance. Otherwise, we're going to be dealing with another 1845 incident.
It's coming. I know.
I'm sure that she's aware. She's probably just as talented as you are, if not more.
Probably more.
You're not the only one that can talk to them.
Well, until you are the head of the herbology department of all the Frosthold, I will think that we can hold off on that. I will see you to the door.
Lovely. Thank you.
And you should know I will be sending a strongly worded letter toward the office of Kingsley Shacklebolt for this little intrusion.
I'm sure that Kingsley will be glad to hear from you.
I'll have your names. Not yours,
No.
of course. Yours is classified.
You will not.
Sorry,
Lovely.
I'm not part of the ministry. I'm just a muscle. Y'all need
Samantha! She yells out the door. Like, what the hell are you doing? What? Sorry. Huh? She is very flabbergasted at this sudden surprise. People, you are the secretary. You greet them when they enter. I didn't see anybody enter. Maybe they came in through the back door. We don't have a back door. There's one entrance.
One entrance, you say? Might want to check your fire codes.
Oh my goodness.
That's actually
This is
true.
Antarctica. This is
And this is not a cold part of Antarctica.
Also an
you
enclosed
can
space.
you can see like her gaze gets a little bit more narrowed toward you, and frost begins gathering on the inner windows. She notices it and will calm down, and it will go away. If I can receive an official notice, I would absolutely love to accept your delegation in, but until such time, this is a very delicate ecosystem. Good day.
I think I don't know that.
Caleb! He's going to go now chew out Caleb.
I guess that's cue to leave.
Oh, did you get
So
what
you
you need
guys-
for it?
Something.
Something.
Hmm.
Certainly did get something.
As we walk out.
She's a
the
lovely,
doors,
lovely person.
I bet you seemed quite happy talking to her.
I don't meet many dryads outside my crew.
Really? Haven't dabbled in other areas at all?
Well, basically every dryad in my area lives in one place. So
She
Right.
probably sounds like so I'm not gonna do it, but probably sounds a little bit more like Swedish.
yeah,
Okay.
she's from a different place, obviously.
Yeah, definitely North European.
Actually, Colette, can I talk to you for a second? As
I
we're
guess.
walking out. And I'm gonna switch to speaking in French because Hogarth also speaks French.
Percy's like,
Percy does not care. They go like, "Can I speak to you for a second?" Percy fucks off. Like he's like, "Cool."
I'm still gonna speak in French anyway because it's fun. I don't know how to say this. I think I've really pissed you off.
What gave you that bright idea?
This angry demeanor.
No. Maybe I'm just angry at everyone.
No, I don't think you are, actually. I get the feeling it's because of, my talent.
It has nothing to do with the fact that you can, and more the fact that you tried.
Listen, I'm sorry for invading your privacy.
Sorry. You're just sorry.
Yeah. I actually had a bit of an idea.
Better be a lot better than just saying sorry.
Well, the sorry comes first. Bit of a bargain. I want to get to know you. I'm interested in what's going on. You seem like you need help. You seem pretty distraught about something, but you won't tell anybody what it is. I want to know how to help you. Let me get to know you. Give me a little bit of a chance. And in return, I promise I won't read anyone's mind anymore. Not without their consent. With the exception of, accidental slips, because sometimes, people's minds are far too loud. And only if they really deserve it. Enemies, bad people. Otherwise, I'll keep my eyes to myself. What do you think?
So you're giving me an ultimatum to try and make you do what you should have been doing from the start, to be a decent person.
No, I'm not giving you an ultimatum. You don't have to agree to it. I'm going to do it anyway. I just thought maybe we could start over.
Tell me, what makes you think I'm distraught about something?
Because it's obvious you're really upset about something. You keep mentioning it and then pulling back from it. I've noticed a few times.
Do tell.
I have no idea what it is. Something about back home, I think.
Make a guess.
I don't know, maybe people in your circle are dying. I don't know. Family drama. Maybe some weird forced shit. I don't know. I have no clue, I promise. I haven't gotten any of that kind of information from anywhere. It's just a vibe, really.
I'll see how this trip goes, and then I'll give you an answer.
Hey, I'll take it. Thank you.
She's just gonna stare at you.
I'm really not as big of a piece of shit as you think I am. Only just a little.
Only just a little.
Yeah, that was a joke.
No, I just think you have no common sense.
You're probably right.
Oh, I know I'm right.
Outside in the cold, the rest of the group has left the inn, and you guys were able to see them sort of arguing outside of the verdant sanctum.
In French.
In French, yes.
Angry French.
Percy nearby, like, just listening to it. And yeah, Alexandra, Sophia, and Sharon, you can see the three of them. Obviously, they had gone in, and who knows what they found.
Looks like the group's already falling apart. Isn't that surprising?
No, it does not. What do you think? Do you think we can get past whatever wards they have here?
Imagine there's a way. How easy it'll be. Highly dependent.
I know. I will try to find it.
Is the angry French Colette and Hogarth? Nolan says quietly to Alexandra.
Yeah, I think they're arguing about something.
Hey, Frenchies! We're over here. They like
Whoa.
wave.
Hello, Nolan.
We found out some stuff over at the inn. I don't know what you guys have been doing the whole time.
Oh, Colette was talking to a tree.
Oh, cool. Very talkative?
Yes, actually.
Should I be concerned? Nolan says to Alexandra. Talking to trees. Shitload cookie.
Oh, no, they speak back.
I can.
Sure they do.
No, Percy can attest. I can actually attest. When I was in Colette's body, I talked to the Whomping Willow.
That's weird. Really weird. Nolan says.
I mean, Nolan, don't you realise that she's part tree?
She's what?
blind.
He can't
Right,
see it.
she's a dryad.
Well, he's
Oh.
blind. He can't see that, Hogarth.
Cool. Cool.
I mean,
No one did not know that Colette was part tree. I guess that'll help us out a lot if we're going into a forest. You know, Alexander, I was a little bit worried about why you invited Colette, but now I see.
How nice of you to say.
I'm more so meaning because, well, I could hear the arguing from the entrance to the inn.
Arguing? What arguing?
You weren't exactly subtle.
What do you mean?
Even if it's in French, we can read tone.
Doesn't argue
and volume.
That's all. What argument?
Right.
I mean, I tend to hold the same passive aggression with everyone I talk to.
I mean, she's a bitch. Right?
Would you
We
like to
found
see
that
what a
the-
bitch actually looks like?
Yes.
We found out that there was a mineralogy scouting party that has been lost in the forest for the past few days, and that there's a barrier that's going to be blocking our path. We won't be able to get through it without the approval of the herbologists. We were thinking about going and asking.
I don't think that's an option for us.
You're going to have to go without us.
Yeah.
What?
Hogarth may have told a lie that we were with the ministry, and then I stay out of it, and I stayed silent for the entire time because I knew it was a bad idea.
Why didn't you stop me if you knew it was stupid?
Because
You said we were with the ministry?
You already started, Hogarth, and it was too late. As soon as the words came out of your mouth, you ruined it.
Oh, God.
You said we were with ministry.
No, we said the three of us were with ministry. From this point forward, you don't know us.
Oh, well, I don't really know you anyway, so shouldn't be too hard.
Sharon just starts walking. Like, all right.
Walking
we're heading
where?
Towards the
Verdant Sanctum?
No. It's too soon to talk with them now. Oh. Teenagers?
Orion?
Or young adults? Yeah, I'm gonna go after Orion.
Oh, okay, you're going to Orion.
Because, 18-year-olds walking in saying they're with the ministry, gets kicked out. 2 minutes later, another group of 18-year-olds walk right in. Hey,
Hey, we are with we are with Russian ministry.
We're not
We are with Russian. I'm here for cover storage.
Yeah, but first we'll go. Did they tell you where this barrier is exactly? Is it just on the edge of town?
Yeah, basically. That's kind of obvious. You can see the forest that rises up above the rest of the city. From here, if you walk through streets in that direction, you'd eventually get to the large whirling barrier that you can see over it, like some kind of whirlwind or tornado.
Can I actually approach the barrier?
That's honestly what Percy was going to go check out the barrier also.
Yeah, do you guys want to go take the short walk down there? Then we can. Sharon, do you want to join, or because we're probably gonna do Orion next time anyway? I don't know what that means.
Y'all have fun.
Okay.
Sharon
Nolan,
got told
Alexandra.
you don't know us. She's like, all right.
Oh, I'm not. Yeah, I don't know the British ministry officials. I don't know them. Fuck that. Just gonna go to the barrier. Yeah.
Nolan, Alexandra, before you walk away, I did learn some information about this flower.
Oh, what kind of information?
So, they used to be extremely common. They're nearly impossible to find now. So much so that the head of the herbology department here has never found one. She thinks they may be in the heart of the oasis. But that's likely the most dangerous part. And we don't know if they actually still exist.
No pain, no gain.
The that's not good news, but I'm not giving up hope, so
We came all this way.
So, if I approach the barrier, yeah, do I get right next to it or what? Like, where am I?
I just didn't know if the previous scene was over or not yet.
Oh shit! Sorry, yeah, I didn't realize. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah. It's
Good.
over.
yeah, it's fine.
Cool.
Okay.
So then we will shift to this. We're walking and talking. You guys walk through the streets, passing the main square that has most of the research buildings that are kind of in like a sort of horseshoe shape. And you pass through little squat cottages that have been built out here through the many, many weathering years. And they definitely seem like the years have taken their toll on the siding and the rooftops that have been replaced who knows how many times. You get to the edge of the city where you start walking up a long path and up a hill that rises over toward the oasis. The further you get out of the city, the more the winds are just howling out here. You get all the way up to the edge, and it's so hard even just to stand without being kicked back.
Is there like a physical barrier, or is there like a force
It
field?
is a magical barrier.
Well, I mean, yeah, yeah, but like, is it like a force field, or is it like some sort of repelling thing?
Is a repelling force that basically, like, think of like the amount of force that it pushes upon you is exponential the closer you get to it.
Question.
Okay. Yeah, go
If
ahead.
I put the sword of Gryffindor in front of me because it is goblin metal and this is magic, would that have any effect?
Partis temporis.
Yeah, you can try that. Only an actual 20 is going to get you through. If you want to roll.
Oh wow.
Well, I can. I mean, it's a 5% chance, but sure.
5%
might
chance.
As well as attempt it.
Yeah.
Are we
All
about
right.
to see a nat 20 right now? I wonder.
I don't know. If I had a die of fate, maybe, I don't know. But
Oh my god, someone does.
Someone has one.
I mean,
Do we want to
I'll try
use
roll.
it for this? For this?
I don't know. I don't think you want to use it for this shit.
There's other ways, you know.
Yeah.
You want to use that shit for impossible shit. That
Yeah,
is
something cool.
Yeah, you are like, you pull out your one participant. Your wand really flies out of your hand. You're not able to properly get proper wand movements here to do those like little circles. They get like larger and larger because the wind's constantly flicking your hand to the right.
I mean, yeah, he would never cast his wand. He casts the sword.
It doesn't matter either way. Yeah, these spells have very, very little effect. You are trying to push forward and do this, and you can see like winds begin to like whip in a circle, and but the closer you get, the harder they are, and Sophia gets vaulted back about 15 feet and skids into the snow.
Ouch.
Well, it was worth a try.
Yeah, I know.
So, Colette, you found something out from the tree. It said that it had been giving its all.
Oh yeah.
To the the village. Not only that, but Miss Greenbark said that it protects the entire village. She didn't want an incident like in the 1983. I think I said 1880, but I meant to say 1983. It's very likely that big fucking tree is connected to the reason of both why this barrier is here and why the village is green. The tree.
How far away did it take for them? Did they walk away from us?
Probably about 15 feet before Sophia went an extra 5 feet and got blown back.
You're never gonna break through that like that.
Not through it, but maybe above it.
It's created by that tree, most likely.
It cannot
How do you
go
know
up
that?
forever.
The tree told me it gives everything it has to protect this village. It's likely that it's creating the barriers.
Oh,
Okay, you guys get away from that thing. I don't want someone getting hurt. No one yells off.
can you convince the tree to temporarily create a door or something?
I'd have to get back inside.
Real question: Can we
There's no
not
command you
apparate?
can give a tree. You'd have to persuade it, and it doesn't know you. You know.
Alex, can we not apparate out of the barrier?
No, you can't apparate through the barrier.
So
What's the point of a barrier?
I'm going to test out how high is the barrier.
Incredibly high because the trees are really, really fucking high. The trees are probably upwards of 30 stories tall. So the barrier is about equal.
Okay, so hear me out. I take
I'm hearing you.
taking a bunch of rocks, engorging each of them, and then putting them on top of each other.
Fucking Baldur's Gate crate stack this shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Great stacking.
Crates.
That's not suspicious at all.
I'm gonna climb
No
up.
one's
that
gonna
with
notice.
And then put them together with epoximize.
Yeah, that's definitely strong enough a cantrip. Yeah.
I mean, I have 9th level up. I upcasted to 7th level. I don't know.
I don't think it can be upcast. I don't know.
I think you could just do collar shoe, can't you?
Collar shoes for shoes.
Okay.
We raid a Nike
figure
store.
them into shoes. We have Veraberto. We could just make them shoes.
Nolan says, I have an idea. If the persuading doesn't quite work, I saw an apothecary on the way here. We could poison the tree.
No, let's not.
No, think about it. They probably have ways to help it. It would be a momentary lapse. It would get weaker.
Why
and
would we
the barrier
do
would too.
that? That's awful.
That is horrible. What the...
I don't hear anyone else coming up with actually good ideas, he says over towards Sophia.
Would I think that would even be possible? Without causing permanent damage?
Yeah.
If
someone was there to tend to the tree,
could achieve.
And it does have a whole team of people who are attending to it.
Yeah.
So if they notice that the tree, it would be very clear to them that the tree is not doing well, since the entire protection of the village would begin to break down, right? So they would pull all of their resources to make it better. You would just hope that they are good enough herbologists, they're supposed to be, to help it.
And if
in
they
time.
are not?
What if I just casted blight?
Just a little bit of poisoning.
What if I just casted blight? Sacred.
You could.
I haven't.
You totally could.
You totally could just kill the fucking tree.
Yeah, you totally could and damn this entire area. Yeah, you could.
Oh man, this is like the last light in from Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. Percy will definitely be like,
this is like the last light in scene. Oh my god, Sigrid.
It's not a bad idea, Nolan. And if no one else has the courage to do it, I can always poison it myself.
I would enjoy if we could persuade it to just open up the barrier, but I assume it puts it there for a reason.
What if we dig underneath the barrier?
Into the permafrost. Yeah, sure. Grab a drill, I guess. Defodio's not going to get through that.
The
You need a
reductor
little
will.
more than just a drill.
The reductor will.
Over time, that's probably going to take a few days, spell slot wise.
That's actually true. Yeah.
So I'm hearing is either we persuade the tree or we poison the tree.
We get approval from the herbology department.
Good luck with that.
Or we double down on the whole ministry thing, and you bring up that there's a mineralogy department that's in there that they are not allowing back, or they're not allowing people to go after them. That could be a whole ministerial thing.
Yes,
I
but
could do some studying on stuff back in Bobatons, but I don't think I could forge the necessary documents to convince them that we were actually from the international conspiracy and that we're here on emergency orders, and that's why we're skipping out on the year notice that we're supposed to have.
Yeah, that'd be a problem.
Yeah, and also Hogarth had the great idea of saying, when asked for a name, it's classified.
I'm not going to
So-
comment on that.
I don't think there's much anything we can do
Nobody
on that route.
stopped me.
As soon as Hogarth, once the words have left your mouth, not
Right.
only do we hear them, but they hear them. And trying to double back on what you're saying is going to make it even less convincing.
Well, wouldn't that be the point if you didn't want me to do that?
No, we still would have had the same situation if we tried to
It'd
stop
be the
you.
same. If we tried to stop you, they just believe nothing we ever say.
But you, Alexandra, do you have any ideas?
They're the ones that asked me if we're from the ministry. I panicked.
I'm up for trying to convince the tree. And if that doesn't work, I'm sure we'll find a way.
I mean, we could all just
Well,
try to
we
partus temporis at the same time. I don't know. Sing Kumbaya. It might
No,
work.
I think the tree is our best bet. What if I've got a pretty powerful City Palace? The four of you go in, and maybe the three of us follow
Yeah, I
in
think.
physical.
What you want me to be Russian minister or something?
No, we just need to
Be
get in.
unrelated to us entirely. Just get him
I
in.
never said I was related to you.
We-
You would never work with Britain.
We
What do you
Yeah,
mean,
no, you're
Vladimir
supposed to
Putin?
announce any government people that are coming down here are supposed to give them a year's notice. So if you said you're from the Russian ministry, they'd also be they would connect the dots.
If this was to work and we were to get Colette back to the tree, we would need a distraction so we can get in there undisturbed.
I mean,
Exactly.
not really. Something like a spider is really easy to miss.
Instead of poisoning the tree, I could try to cast a spell on it. It's temporary, and
Which one?
the tree is a creature, right? Out of character.
It is not, but continue with your idea. It is a plant. Plants are different or separate from creatures. But you continue with your idea. I might make an exception. I like creative ideas.
I could exhaust it.
Ooh.
That's actually not a bad idea.
It's temporary, and it won't. If something were to happen to the tree because of poison, I'm not sure I could forgive myself.
That's exactly how I feel. It's a living thing.
I could very easily, but go on.
We all know
you
that,
certain-
Percy.
Are you certain you can do that to a tree? No.
I'm not sure. I can only try.
Maybe if it's a really fucking powerful spell.
How long does it last?
Well, the exhaustion lasts. One second.
Okay.
As long as it lasts a few minutes, we should be okay.
It lasts for 1 minute.
Okay. I think it's something that we could look into.
I think that's brilliant.
If you need, I can give you some pointers on casting things on plants. Just general tips.
Yeah. We got Plant Girl. I'm so sorry.
I mean, I never told you.
Yeah.
Anyone know where Sharon is? I have not heard her speak. Sharon?
She left.
Sharon
left.
left. Sharon
That
has-
concerns me.
Well, wasn't she just going to go talk to someone?
I will find.
I mean, to be honest, Sharon's the most level-headed person out of most of this group, so I don't.
Are you
Like-
sure about that? I would think that probably Alexandra's the most level-headed.
Yeah.
That's why I said.
Show some
I said
respect.
most. I said most of the group, not all of the group. so maybe if you could hear better than you can see, and he'll say that pointing to Nolan, you would have been able to listen better.
Why are you being so rude to me all of a sudden?
All of a sudden,
Because I was trying
You
to be
guys are
your
here to
friend.
help? You guys are here to help? Nolan's trying to remind himself not to be confrontational. All right. And as Sophia goes off to find Sharon, who is no doubt becoming in contact with a local planar archaeologist who might also have some different answers and lore ready for us to share, that is where we will end tonight's session.
Yay.
Yeah.
I know it's probably
Good job.
not exactly what you expected. I threw some curveballs at you, but I think we got some really great RP moments on.
I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie, it was better than I expected. So
yeah,
well done.
it was fun.
Yeah.
It was fun, but I felt like a fish out of water because I had nothing my character could do. Because my character's built to like do shit, not to
To hit
research shit. Yeah, exactly. I was like, damn, there's nothing to do. They're just gonna follow people.
Fire guy.
I've loved your roleplay today, Jason. It's great. I hope everybody enjoys the rest of your nights, and I'll end it there. Bye bye, stream.
See you stream.